Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we're playing more of Cosmic Star Heroine, and last time we were exploring some cities in Rhomu. After we checked New Rhomu, and then we had the whole situation with the Lumina device, and then we were trying to find Enzo, and then Enzo kind of betrayed us, or like he kind of took part on the agency instead of joining us, the terrorists, or Astria. After he decided to join forces with the agency, he trapped us on his mansion or in like his underground secret lab above, not above, under his mansion. And then we felt like, okay, he got the device, we're screwed. But then someone else was smarter than him. And this someone else was a Cyberrex called Psybe. And then Psybe stole the device from him, from Enzo. And then now we are after Psybe, because we still don't know exactly what are the plans of Psybe, but he seems to be after something good, as he was able to retrieve or recover the Lumina device from the, let's say, bad guys. But yes, we went after Psybe, and then we had to head to the marshes of Rhomu. And then past the marshes, there were some cities. We explored this city last time, the Cyberrex camp, or their city, kind of. We learned that the Cyberrex are actually very developed technologically speaking, but also with some sort of psychic powers or telepathy. And we also learned that they have any structure, like a building, a tower, that's called as the Hive. And then this Hive has been getting some problems in there. And it's a very important building for the Cyberrex to have their both technology and mental powers going on. But it seems that someone invaded, or a dark force, a dark energy invaded or got inside of this Hive. And we also learned that Psybe is there right now. Maybe he's there trying to end this dark force, dark energy. Which, by the way, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe now I know what is the dark force, dark energy that they were talking about, because that's actually where I'm stuck at this game. Because while we were climbing the tower and reaching the top of it, trying to find Psybe, something happened to Alyssa. At first, I was thinking, no, this is probably Psybe testing us out. Like, Psybe is giving us a challenge or sending us a message, thanks to like mental energy or psychic energy. And then we are communicating uh, via that psychic power or telepathy. But it seems that maybe now that I'm thinking about it, it's not that. Maybe what got to Alyssa's brain was actually the dark energy that invaded the freaking Hive. So we have been stuck in there inside of Alyssa's brain because she's kind of having a breakdown or something. And we are fighting a nightmare. And this nightmare is a hard boss. But I gotta say that I'm also having an extra hard time because I had the amazing idea on fighting this boss and also exploring the tower, the hive, and everything with a different team that I'm not used to be playing as, which is basically Dave, Finn, and who was the last two? And then Alyssa, of course, because Alyssa cannot be left out of the team. So yes, I'm trying, or I was trying to beat that boss with that team. It is not as a bad team like I was thinking at first, but I gotta say the boss is super strong, so I'm having a really hard time. Although I still wanna keep on trying at least a little bit more, and then if I really can't do it, then I will probably change a little bit my party, not much. I will probably pick Clark because Clark is a party member that also I haven't been playing much. My main party is pretty much the Spice Girls, right? Alyssa, John, Arit, and Lauren. So I decided to kind of see what the others could do as well, so I could have more variety going on. As it's been forever since I had Dave, Fan, especially those two. Sue and Clark, they were in the casino in New Romo, so they were not that uh, back from my party, or like they were not that long ago, right, from being in my party. But yes, I learned a lot about their techniques, and then I had some somewhat good close calls on beating the boss, but it was not enough, especially because of Dave. And actually, the first thing I'm going to do today is checking Dave's abilities again, because I was counting on his resurrection attack, but for some reason it failed last time. I was clueless on how did it fail, because it has worked before. So that's the first thing I'm doing. And we'll be pretty much trying to beat this boss. So let's see how long is that going to take. Maybe it will continue being a hardship, because I kind of want to keep on going with this party, but let's see how it goes. Let me go to the game. Continue. So yes, we have been in the Hive mind, which is like a mix of technology and some sort of brain or psychic power. This is our save point, right? Yes, right before the boss. My right ear is kind of clogged today. It's because of wax, so it's been kind of uncomfortable, but I hope it gets unclogged soon, right? I'll need to see what happened to Dave's ability that I still don't understand. Also, my music on my earbuds, it is loud. Let me turn that down a little bit more. Okay, much better now. So Dave, let me try understanding your attacks again. Yeah, this is the one that made me confused. It heals, revives, and cures the party. It says burst, and then I can only use it once per battle. And it heals everyone. But it says style burst. Maybe that's what I got wrong? I don't know what it means though, because it didn't work the last time I used it. Let me go to the tutorial. What do they mean by burst style? Performing different moves in combat will increase your style, the percentage below your health. More style is equal to more damage, and also ailment success. Oh, so there is that too? More style gives me more damage? I should not be ignoring that mechanic, right? After 100%, more style doesn't boost your power unless it's a burst ability. Oh. Burst abilities use up all of your style for big effects. So maybe that's it, right? Maybe Dave needed to have 100% more of style in order to use that move. Although there is another ability that it kinda says that directly, like you need to have 100% plus style or this won't work. And that explains why the enemies, they get stronger with time. Like, because they gain style as well. The longer the battle lasts, the more dangerous they become. Okay, can I somehow drop my enemy's style? Because that could be helpful. And why do I have the feeling that the one that knows how to do that is Lauren? Party. Let me just study things in here a little bit. You know what? Maybe I should raise my volume a little bit more. This one is still the style from my team. Okay, maybe I don't have an attack that steals style from my enemy. I was kinda hoping I had one. But it's good to know more about the style now. Although this enemy, I also think he kinda... By the way, look at the time right now. It's 51 hours, 51 minutes, and then it was 51 seconds. Man, that's a magical number. Yeah, this enemy drops my style. I'm pretty sure of that. Well, let's have a warming up battle. And I will try using that super healing attack once Dave has 100 plus style, but then I don't know if he can get there. Especially if he doesn't attack much. Which, by the way... This one adds 25 points of style. Okay. Buffer zone has no style. Breach has 25. System crash is 25. Everything is 25 except the healing abilities. Enviro hack though has 25. Okay. Alright, everything but buffer zone and patch. Isn't this a beautiful sight? Why not stay here? No, this is not real, this is an illusion. How amusing, most humans don't see past the evidence of their eyes, no matter. You too will succumb. Also, hi Victor, what's up, man? Well, okay, since Victor is in here, let me have an initial stream break already before our first attempt on this boss. At least first attempt tonight, because he has been beating my ass since last weekend. But Victor, nice to see you, man. How are you, or like what are the news? Because I do have news for you. I hope you like the new setup. Especially the new item that's right here. Look at that, man. I think I told you about it in the past, but I finally bought it. And then yeah, I got a reorganization of my items and my things. Most items are the same, but of course reorganized, but there are a couple new items like the Bob on Battlefield portrait. Also the Mellow from RPG Drawing that I got in my last anime event. There is a Portal papercraft right here too, but it's very tiny. There are some Nintendo cards, like the Mario right here, the Kirby down there. Also Pikmin right there too. Also, there is a new character from Phoenix Wright. Anyway, there are small details, but most of the items are items that I already had before. But yes, I have a new setting. And plus, I also have new lighting. So maybe later someone, if you want to, you also can feel like redeeming this. But like the channel points can be used to change the lighting of the background. I have now LED lights on the back of the shelf. And also this right here is a party light. So if someone wants to like add a rave party here, they can redeem their ores or channel points for me to turn that on. But yeah, man, welcome to the new setup for the streams. And I'm very happy with this. Like, I prefer it this way than before. And also the freaking Bob on Battlefield portrait that I really wanted to show you. That's so cool. Yes, it's great, man. Oh, you're actually redeeming the party background? Okay, let me turn on the party lights. There we go. Actually, let me just change it a little bit because I think it's a lot to the left. Okay, now I think it's better. And then there is also a LED light on the back of the shelf in case you also want to redeem that, or maybe somebody else later can also redeem it. Yesterday we had both actually. But how's it going, man? I'm doing alright, but like I was telling you, I have been stuck at this boss fight in this game. mostly because of my party, so it's kind of like my fault because I kind of decided to play with those party members right now. But I still want to try it again. Like, I still don't want to give up like that. Let me go back to the game. Yeah, we are fighting a monster called Nightmare. And this has been very hard. Let me see. I need to remember everything I can do. My biggest problem in my party is totally Dave. He can patch. More damage. Yeah, the healing abilities, they don't add more style for him. So you took part in saving the world from a zombie apocalypse? You're welcome. Wait. Were you playing something around those, like around that plot? Tell me more about that, man. Which game were you playing? Probably it's a game. Oh, you guys went to an escape room? Was it your first time? And also congrats, because if you are saying that you were able to save the world, it means you guys were successful. I have been to escape rooms either 2 or 3 times. And then, yeah, 2 times I think we were successful, but the last time we were dead. We couldn't complete the puzzles in time. It was... Yeah, those escape rooms are great, but I gotta say that sometimes they are freaking hard. Do you remember how much time was left for you to complete the mission? Because sometimes they have some puzzles that are like, are you kidding me? Do you know what stamgram? Maybe you don't know what stamgram or tangram, I'm not sure how to say it. The last escape room I took part of had a 10-gram puzzle, which are pretty much a collection of geometric shapes. I don't remember how many though, let me Google. And then they wanted us to fill up a square or a rectangle shape using those geometric shapes. We couldn't fill that rectangle in time, right? Yeah, 10 gram. Oh, it's 7 pieces. Yeah, basically this is 10 gram. I don't know if you know that game or... I don't even know how to refer to it. This mathematic puzzle or something. And then you can even make like animals or figures based on those pieces. But yes, we got to this puzzle and we haven't had time to complete it. Yeah, 10 gram. It spells like that. Oh, it's that kind of puzzle? Yeah, this kind of puzzle destroyed us in our last escape room attempt. But also, we were only on 4 people, if I'm not mistaken. 4 or 5 people. The other escape rooms I have been to, we were in a bigger group. I think we were at least 8 people. So, like, the more people helping the puzzle to be solved, the better, right? Oh, you are redeeming the rainbow background, alright. Let me turn the LED lights on. There we are, man. Let me also change the screen so you can pay a better attention to them. To the lights. I really loved its effect. I wasn't sure if I should put the LED lights in front or behind the shelf, right? But then thankfully a friend told me to like do some research, get some ideas, and then most people install the LED lights on the back of furniture, walls, and places like that. And it's much better because it doesn't get too flashy, you know, it gets more discreet and more smooth as well, so it doesn't bother my eyes, or like the lights are very soft and chill, you know. If the LED were in front of it, it would be way more flashy and it could be a little bit annoying. Thankfully I did that research because at first I was thinking I could only install it in front of the shelf, which was not right. Wait, you guys only had less than a minute to complete it? What the heck? What was that crazy clutch, man? It's probably a very hard escape room then, right? How many people were working together? And do you remember any specific puzzle that you would like to say? Like this one I told you, the Tangram? It wasn't easy. They are never easy, actually. I think it's their plan. Like this, the escape room space or like building or place, they will try creating hard escape rooms so people fail and then they can come back another time to try succeeding, because that's how they make profit. Yeah, behind usually works well. There we go. Yeah, it's much better like that. So you guys were in 6. That's a good number. Yeah. What was the hardest for you guys? Was it maybe communication or actually the puzzles? But I'm happy that you had that experience. Those escape rooms are great. In my opinion, they are a little bit expensive though. I think they should have been cheaper. But going there once in a while, it's worth. Let me see. This is a healing, that's healing. Vulnerability, okay. Vulnerability breaks their attacks, right? I think I'll start with that. Oh, by the way, Victor, I have started playing Ahead in Time. Do you know that game? So it was all about finding codes to open locks and stuff. You guys didn't have any other specific puzzle? Yeah, normally they have like a lot of books or portraits and objects that you need to kind of investigate and then turn them back to the back, and then you find a code or like a secret number, or like books that you need to keep on looking at them. The teamwork and communication went super well. Actually, there we go. Because having a good amount of people helps to like brainstorm, or like for someone to have ideas to think about the solution. But at the same time, it can be a problem, because if everyone wants to do the same thing at the same time, no one will advance on anything, right? So organization and communication are like a must. So thankfully the communication went well. Alisa has Final Blow, Pacifist Smash, Surprise Stash. Oh yes, I forgot about that. First Aid, Rally, Delegate, Knockout. Delegate could help Dave to get his 100% style maybe. Knockout and Inspire. Inspire could be helpful as well. Then my items are Aegis, Shield Breaker, Potion, and Hyperizer. Alright, and then the programs are Force Field. This is good, but I never used it. Double Team, and Land Party. So there were a lot of information about various scientists with certain letters and numbers in bold, with clues about which scientists had relevant information at the moment. And loads of other stuff. To be honest though, from what you said right there, it sounds like it was a work of like, oh, here there are like tons of codes. There they are, tons of locks. Hey guys, let's all pick all of those numbers and keep on trying until something opens up. It's sounding like that. It's like, I found a bold number, try it. I found, I don't know, a random letter, try it. I found I don't know what, try it. Yeah, I cannot deny that sometimes that's how it goes. And then we open up things we don't understand why and how and what. But yes, I guess that's the excitement of the experience, isn't it? Also, hey Gabriel, what's up man? Gabriel, have you ever been to escape rooms? You probably have been to escape rooms. Gabriel sounds like a person that would like to go to those escape rooms. Oh, it wasn't like that at all? Oh, okay, there we go then. So you guys could understand why the locks could be opened by using each code, right? because the way you sat in there, it made me feel like we found a lot of things, let's try all of the things. So it spelled out chemicals and we had to find clues to which chemicals had what code. Oh, alright, and then you probably could have a secret, it was a secret formula, the final answer for you to like end the zombie apocalypse, because I actually, I think it was probably my first escape room. My first escape room was about a deadly virus, but I don't remember a zombie apocalypse, but I do remember a deadly virus. And then the final answer was for us to, like, we were inside a room of this scientist's house, and then after we progressed, we were able to open the door, or the secret door, to his lab, and then in his lab, we had to find a secret formula. And then once we had the secret formula, we saved the world, like you said, although I don't remember the zombie part, but the virus infection. I played something very close to that. It spelled out chemicals and what we had to find clues to which chemicals had what code. Gabriel has never been in an escape room, but I have been to a lot of maze rooms. Maze rooms? Like real mazes? Actually, that's something that I remember talking about in the past, probably in one of the Roller Coaster Tycoon streams, because you can build mazes, right, in Roller Coaster Tycoon. I love mazes, but I don't think in Brazil there are many. I remember one in my hometown, but it was like super simple and mostly for kids, so as I'm now a tall guy, I can like see the exit easily. I have been one that was like a glass maze in Rio. It was for an art exposition, they had a glass maze in there. And I think that's pretty much it. I wish I could play or be in more mazes, especially the hedge mazes, the ones that are made out of plants or, I don't know, bushes, but they are not very common in here. And then you had to find pieces of stuff which together gave the information to figure out the next code. Okay, so you guys really used your brains to get to the right information and to know which lock was the right one, right? But they sound fun. They are fun, I just feel bad because they are kinda expensive. Like here in Brazil it's very expensive. Especially today because like it's been many years since I have been to an escape room. The last time I was in an escape room was when I last went to São Paulo actually. We went to a city in the metropolitan area of São Paulo. São Bernardo, if I'm not mistaken, and then we went to the escape room in there, and that was the last time I went to one, right? And so it's been, I don't know, 6 years. It's probably 6 years. I think it was in 2016. So if they were already expensive back in the day, imagine today. Today they're probably super expensive. There were some in the old defunct Play Center Park in São Paulo. Play Center is like an amusement park in São Paulo that was very famous. Have you ever been there, like when it was working, Gabriel? Probably yeah, right? Here in Rio, there was an amusement park that also locked, or like it doesn't exist anymore. But I have never been to it when it was working. It used to be called Terra Encantada, right? I have never been to it. The only thing I have been to in Rio was a water park. Yes, I have been to Wet n Wild. It is kind of like a chain of water parks in Brazil. Yeah, the one in Rio, I have been to it. Thanks to a school trip, right? But Victor, I was asking you about Ahead in Time. Do you know that indie platformer? I have been playing it on Saturdays and I can already recommend it to you, man. It's been super fun. And very creative game as well. It does have, let's say, the same feelings of playing something like Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie even. It's of course not the same, but it's a very well done 3D platformer. The only problem I would say though is the camera. It's been taking me some time to get used to the camera, but after playing that game for 2 days, I'm getting the hang of it, yeah. Actually, the bonus levels, I got to the bonus levels last stream, like yesterday, they felt a lot like those bonus levels in Super Mario Sunshine. And I can even compare ahead in time a little bit with Mario Galaxy. There is a lot of Mario Galaxy inspirations in there, or references, kind of. Even the way you get to the levels, you kind of go to a telescope, and then you enter a planet, and then sometimes there are extra levels around the planet, like in an orbit. So it has a lot to do with Mario Galaxy too. I think you would like that game. Yeah, Wet n Wild is a franchise. Yes, I have been to that one. There is one or two in São Paulo. Of course, never played it though. There we go. It's a good game, man. Not to mention the soundtrack. The soundtrack is pure bliss. It's fantastic. You were playing Donkey Kong 64, right? But have you been progressing on that? Have you been changing your plans? By the way, Victor, I don't think you were here when that happened, but Sir Gabriel right there has gifted me freaking Knights of the Old Republic, the game that you also took part on convincing me to play that shit. So basically now I was convinced and now I have the game. So it will happen, man, it will happen. I don't know when still, but it will happen maybe, I don't know, past Golden Sun. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, everything is kinda ready for that day to come, right? Hell yeah, that's awesome, yeah. Yeah, everything is set for it now. My brain is set, the game is here, the computer is ready. I just need the time. Haven't played it in a while now. Can't wait to see you experience that. I can't wait to understand why everybody's crazy for that game. I need to be careful because maybe I will jump into it with like super high expectations, and then in the end I'm like, that's it, guys? But at the same time, because I don't know much of the Star Wars franchise, I can't also have very high expectations either, right? Anyway, I'm curious to see how that will go, basically. What am I doing in here now, though? He's with his defense break, so maybe it's a good moment for me to go for a high damage with the pacifist smash. Then let's remember Sue's attacks. Can't wait to see him dying and failing in several important fights. Oh no. Yeah, that's probably going to happen too. Not Dave, Sue doesn't have programs now. You know something that I was thinking, since I'm talking about games? I had this insight, I think, earlier today or tomorrow after the stream, I can't remember. But right now, my schedule, or at least my most certain schedule, is what? Wednesday is for Roller Coaster Tycoon, basically a simulator game. Saturday, I have been playing Ahead in Time, which is like a 3D platformer that's cute and charming. And then on Sunday, I'm playing Cosmic Star Heroine, which is like an RPG, right? So I was thinking, maybe it is a good idea for me to have, for example, Simulator Wednesdays, so I keep on going for Roller Coaster Tycoon until it's over, and then maybe I get another simulator game after it's over. On Saturdays, I could be playing some wholesome games, because I have a huge list of wholesome games to play, and Ahead in Time is somewhat wholesome as well. And then on Sundays I go for the RPGs, or let's say bigger games or bigger titles, for example Zelda games as well, because I also need to go back to Zelda. Maybe even another platformer, but I don't know, a more well-known platformer like some Mario games. I was thinking about that, like keeping Saturday for wholesome games, because I also want to play more wholesome games after I'm done with Ahead in Time. And then for like the other days of the week, I'm kind of being random. Like I can pick up, I don't know, Elite Beat Agents that I still need to beat. I was thinking about bringing up Yu-Gi-Oh! Worldwide Edition. Also Mario Party, maybe some racing games too, Mario Kart. But I'm really thinking about Saturday for wholesome games. And then I will also need to think about multiplayer games, because Meowser, Electro, and X5 as well. Everyone has been kind of suggesting me to like play some multiplayer games too. Don't expect anything. There is only one thing I'm expecting, thanks to a supposed spoiler that I'm not sure if it were really a spoiler, but like there was this YouTube channel that had a thumbnail, and then it was saying on the title, video games where the protagonist dies, and then it had a picture of a freaking Star Wars game that I was assuming could have been Knights of the Old Republic. I'm not sure, don't tell me if it is that or not. But my only expectation before playing the game now is that, like, maybe this is the Star Wars game where the protagonist dies. But let's leave it up to the air. Just dive headfirst into it and see what it has to offer. That will definitely happen. Thank goodness Gabriel was telling me that I don't need to understand the Star Wars universe to enjoy the game, so I'm also counting on that. Especially because there are lots of choices that will change your experience. I do like that though. That sounds a lot like the Persona games. Like, yeah, like Persona. I love Persona because of that. And some other games do. And then we will judge you. There is a wholesome game actually that they say it's a secret personality test as well. I don't remember the name of the game now. But that was a very interesting idea, that there could be games that can also be a personality test. Okay, so Sue can do the combo, then Feint. The more I use it, the more strong it gets. Below the belt. Oh, now my enemy is not vulnerable anymore, huh? Because he attacked? I'm not sure if he attacked. No, he's going to attack me. And the vulnerability is like a defense drop, so in case he gets vulnerable again, it's only going to be good for Finn, because Finn is the next one attacking. And then we have the uppercut, we have clinch, counter can be good, the bum rush, but the bum rush lowers my defense, so it's better to save it for the last. Or face punch. I will go for counter. I think it. Wait, I think I have it. It's Moon something, Moon Hunters. Oh, maybe it is a different one. I don't think it is the same that the one that I was thinking. At least that name, it doesn't sound familiar to me. I played that game a lot of friends. There is so much replayability. Moon Hunters. How is the gameplay? Like, is it an action? Is it an RPG? Is it a shooter? What is the genre? I will try finding the one that I'm saying. Maybe I have it on my Steam wishlist. Let me see. Oh, you know what? It's faster if I just go to where I have seen that game before. Give me a second here. Okay, what is this one? It's called Free Ride. Yeah, the personality test game that I'm talking about is this one. Let me show you. Change the camera. Yeah, it's this one. Free Ride. And then that's the personality test, you see? I don't know if it was released already, maybe not. But I really like that idea. This was the video from the Wholesome Direct, by the way. That's where I found that game. But yeah, the name is Free Ride. Mine has a lot of constellations personalities. No, it's a different game. You post in general, I will check it out. Maybe I can do that now. It's a fun game. Like choices that you make during the run affect the growth of your characters and change his or her aspects. Moon Hunters. Create your own legend in a 1 to 4 player cooperative personality test. Explore a mystical Mesopotamian inspired world that's different every time you play. Oh, that's fun. The Steam version includes the free expansion Eternal Echoes with a new Snowy tribe, 7th character class, and a new constellation metagame system. So is that an RPG? It sounds like an RPG. Oh, it's all pixelated? Oh, it is an RPG. Is the plot of it good? Besides the personality test? You know what? I'm going to add it to my wish list. It does sound interesting. Just for the personality test, it also sounds interesting. I need to open it from here. It has some old Zelda-like gameplay, combat-wise, I mean. Okay. The story has a lot of different endings, alright. I'll give it a shot. Moon Hunters, right? There we go. It's similar to Majora's Mask? Okay, now you're using strong words to convince me. I do love Majora's Mask. You have an X number of days before the Underworld. Okay. I'm down. I'm sold. You said it's like Persona, it's like Majora's Mask, it's like Zelda. It has personality test even. I like that. We should have more games like Majora's Mask actually. What can Finn do? He has flawless shot, double damage if user's HP is at max. Not this case. Cover fire, I think this monster is weak to fire, right? Maybe he's not, but I kind of... Oh no, he's not weak to fire, but... There were attacks from my party that caused more damage. I need to remember those attacks. I actually think that flawless shot was his strongest attack. We can hide. Defense stance. Second wind for healing, heat up, arrest, and then the items. So you need to pick what path you're gonna take during those last days. I have the feeling I will have a lot of bad choices and like bad endings. Because normally those games that you can pick or decide what you're doing, they will always have like the true best ending as being the hardest and most unexpected choice ever. So I'm pretty sure I will struggle and fail many times until figuring out, oh, that's what they wanted me to do? To go north, to the ice, to south, to swamps. That also sounds a little bit like Ord, right? And then once you pick the wrong path, rip. Bad ending. Try again. Let me see. Is this defense up for you or for everyone? Only for him. I will try disarming and paralyzing him. Okay. But that's what I was saying. This monster, when he attacks my party, he kinda... Just a second. He kinda drops my style. So I need to protect Dave's style at least, because he seems to need to have 100% of style in order to use the reboot attack, which is like his most important thing in this battle, to resurrect all of my party in case they are dead. But it's not going to be easy if Dave gets attacked. But I'll see what I can do. Dave gets to his hyper next turn. Maybe I should go for cheat code. Actually, Alisa will have to her hyper next turn. So I will use that right now. And then my most powerful attack, I think, it could be Final Blow or the combo with Sue. Let's go... Oh no, wait a minute, this is a burst. Maybe they should have more style before I use that, for more damage. So let's go for Final Blow. I'm finally learning how to think about the style in this game. Sue went for counter before, so let's go for this one that could have a defense break. I did not get it. Then let's see, what can Finn do? Let's try disarming him. It worked. As long as he keeps on dropping Finn's style, that's fine by me. Now I got to Dave's hyper, let's go for System Crash. Then let me see, next item is not going to be consumed. I will inspire Sue because he's going to get his hyper now. Sue's strongest attack, if I'm not mistaken, was the uppercut. And I even got a disarm, great. So far this fight is going well, although you know that it's going to get worse. But this is not a bad start. Let me see. I think Finn, you should start defending and recharging, because you're also getting attacked a lot. But he still needs to go through 2 turns before he gets to his hyper. So you know what, I will recharge, but on the next turn. This one I will do something else. I will go for defense up. Okay, there goes my style. But Dave still got his style. That's what matters the most here. Charming will never work in here, but I can try arresting. There's not exactly a wrong way, but indeed bad choices on when already on some places. And then I'm guessing like the best possible result ever would be something very hard to get. You know another game about choices that we also need to play here? And I was talking about it yesterday. The Stanley Parable. That's another game, that's a classic even, that it's all about your paths, like what you decide to do, right? For example, your personality may be too caring or too empathic in order to pick a choice to attack someone. But when you are with a friend playing together and he's with an aggressive personality, he may be able to open that option. A voting then appears to all players to either allow that or not. What? People can decide what your personality is going to be? Allowing could change your personality for allowing that to happen instead of stopping it. What the heck? But later it may be revealed that said person that you attack was a piece of shit and deserved that. Okay. That sounds more interactive than what I was thinking. Alyssa, I think you should go for recharge, because then you have the hyper next turn. Sui still has his style, so let's attack. Or should I recharge? I can recharge on the next turn because it's going to be just before his hyper. So now I will attack. Let's try the disarm. I got the disarm. And then now I said that Finn would recharge. And there is Dave back. Dave, you will recharge as well. And then Alyssa can go all in. And Sue will recharge. And Finn goes for cover fire. No, never mind. Flawless shot. Flawless shot is his best attack on this boss. And Dave is going to attack as well. I see. So you see, now I learned more about the battle mechanics in here. I should not only pay attention to whoever is getting to his or her hyper attack, because the hyper will cause more damage, but also whoever has the highest style should be attacking as well, because this character will be causing more damage, and then whoever has like the lowest style won't do much. There are several layers for a small indie game, but it is a short game with a lot of combinations of choices, thus the amazing replayability. You don't need to be exact, but just out of curiosity, how many endings you think that game would have, like, in average? Would you say it has like 10 endings, 20 endings? Because you were saying that it has a lot of replayability, like how much is that? You don't need to be exact though. I think I was trying Hide before, and it's not guaranteed. Like, there is a chance the enemy or the monster, the boss, they will not attack this character use Hide, but it's not guaranteed, it's a risk. But I think it is worth now to try it. So I hope that he doesn't attack Alyssa. Although he got an attack break. But it's better for me to not risk it. I don't want him to kill Alyssa. And Finn will be better attacking next turn. Yeah, that was a lot of damage, so it was better this way. Dave, you now need to heal everyone, so Enviro Hack. Alyssa will get to her hyper next turn, but she doesn't have a lot of style. Let's go for knockout maybe, because then Finn will attack him now with hyper and a somewhat good style. Okay. I got vulnerability, nice. Let's go with counter. Oh, but I don't have Finn's strongest attack. This won't cause a lot of damage. I think I will go for cover fire though, but it's not going to do much. That's fine. Gabriel would say over 10 endings, but those 10 would also have their own variations affected by choices. Okay. So, judging all 7 classes plus choice. Oh! There is also the classes? You would say that there are easily over 100 possibilities? Damn. I mean, if I ever play that game, I hardly think I will go after all of the 100. But it sounds fun. So the monster attacked Sue. Dave is getting to his hyper next turn. Maybe it's better for me to recharge. Alyssa, you can go for final blow. Sue is getting to his hyper next turn too, and I don't have the uppercut. I'm recharging. I'm also recharging with Finn. Okay, Dave, you could heal Sue, but instead of that you're attacking because you have a lot of style and you are with your hyper, so please cause damage in here. I was expecting more than that. Alyssa, you will rescue Sue. And Sue, you are going for uppercut. Finn also goes for his flawless shot. And now this is going to hurt. But that's my counter. Dave lost some of his style, but we still have a lot. That's good. Dave, we're going to heal everyone. Alyssa gets to her hyper next turn, recharge. And then the monster is starting to attack us hard. So this is getting dangerous. I need to be way more careful. But I also need to kill him fast, because the longer this gets, it turns worse. But I still have 11,000 of damage. I would feel inclined to certainly play at least with classes. Oh yeah, that's for sure. Because like I said, the game is short. Each one of the classes, okay, yeah. That I can think I would do. Now that you are over or done with Time Spinner, I believe that was the name of the game, right? What are you up now, Gabriel? What have you been trying to play now? Were you playing that other investigation game? AI something? I was asking Victor if he was playing Donkey Kong 64, but he's kinda not. Probably Victor is waiting for the next Mario Rabbids game as well. They gave us a trailer like last month. And Victor really liked that Mario Rabbids game. Vulnerability? Not now. I would rather break his attack. Like disarm, yes. I will try disarming him. It didn't work. Finn gets to his hyper next turn. Rest, hopefully. Disarm, there we go. So you started playing AI Somnia, it's the investigation game. It like goes very crazy from the start and it's very Danganronpa. Okay. That sounds intriguing. I like when shows or like games can be like quick on like being intense on the plot. Just like Death Note, for example. They don't have like time to waste. Like, this is the plot, go figure it, and then now maybe you can take your time, but like the plot is this serious, this heavy, this, you know, it is this disturbing, and then now you do your job to figure this out. I will recharge. Because he's going to attack us 2 times, I need to be ready to heal. Alyssa, you are attacking. Go for Pacifist Smash. And then Su gets to his hyper next turn. I'm recharging. I need that disarm. Can you get that disarm, Finn? Okay, I survived. So I think I can go with Dave. Alyssa, you heal Su. Su goes for uppercut. And then, now I got the disarm at least. And then Finn, I don't know what to do with you. I guess heal yourself? Dave is back. And he still has a lot of style, thank goodness. I'll use that on Alyssa. You know what? Never mind. Protect yourself. Because I'm going to get attacked 2 times, and those turns when the monster or the boss attacks me twice are the deadliest ones, and Dave needs to survive. Let me see. I would defend as well. I will try the disarm. I shouldn't attack now. How much is left? I don't know if I can see that. Probably not. I'm actually recharging. Okay, Dave is back. I can heal. Alyssa attacks. We're almost there, guys. Come on. Su recharges. And Finn is also getting to his hyper. You are going to recharge as well. Please don't go for Dave. Okay. Okay, we're good. Dave, attack now. And then Alyssa helps Finn. Su goes for all-in uppercut. And I got the disarm, that's great. And then also flawless shot on this guy. Okay, now I need to get ready for his double turn. Oh, but this is not looking good. He's almost dead though. But like, if I recharge with Dave, someone is going to get exposed. Like, Alisa will heal Sue, but Alisa will get exposed. So like, if she gets attacked, she's dead. Although Dave can resurrect them, I hope. So okay, I'm taking the risk. Recharge. Alisa can't heal anyone? Unless I go for the potion? In that case, attack. I can go for the potion now, yeah. Or you know what? No, use Aegis. And then Fan. You can recharge, because you can attack next turn. Yes, I really need to finish this battle as soon as possible. Let's heal everybody. Alisa, let's go for the freaking double team. I don't have a lot of style either on Alisa or Sue, but it's the best I can do right now, and I need to cause damage. That's fine. I cannot complain about that damage because he's now with like 3,000, 2,000. Okay. I can survive another turn, so you recharge Sue for the next turn for you to cause a crazy damage on him with the counter. Not the counter, with the uppercut. And then Finn, please do your best now. That should have been more. Dave, save us! I'm going all in, because he's almost dead. Come on. That's great. Alisa, what can you do now? Knockout? Knockout for Sue's finisher? Okay, I'm trying it. I don't care. I'm almost winning. Dang it, I did not get the defense drop. Okay, uppercut, full power. He's still not dead. How much is left? Okay, maybe now. Wait. Cover fire or heat up? Let's try cover fire because of the disarm. But I got the disarm, okay? I got the disarm. Bye, Finn, but thank you for your last attack. That's fine. I could try resurrecting him. You know what? I'm trying to resurrect him. It worked. It worked because I got a style for Dave. Gabriel, don't worry, it's not game over still, man. We are doing this. Although Alisa can't attack now. But I know someone that can attack. And that person is Sue. So I'm going to give him an extra round. I just don't know when is that next or extra round. I just don't know when is it, but we got this. Let's go. Let's use below the belt. Finally. Holy cow, I'm so proud of myself. Let's go. We died to this boss so many times last Sunday, and then tonight it was first try. Because now I also understood more about using the style in the battle. We got a lot of XP. And we'll... God bless! Revives ally if style is over 100. It seems that that's a pattern. Like, you can only resurrect people if your style is above 100. And it uses all of the style to heal. Okay, there we go. Finally. This part is not bad. I was the bad player basically, and I got an achievement. It's called Visionary, because I probably won against my nightmares. Man, this battle was so like intense that I need my air conditioner. Thank you for the alerts, man. Thank you for the applause. I was using the party that was like doubtful if it could work, but thankfully I did not give up until the end. And this even helped me to understand more about this game's mechanic, because I had to learn more about the style, and finally it makes sense to me. So of course I'm saving, but next I need to change Alisa's abilities. because now she got Revive. I gotta have that. I think it's better than Surprise Stash. Wait, is that Psybe? Finally, huh, Psybe? It's been forever since I have been trying to find you. Oh, he's trying to fix the Hive. That's the device. Wait, do not plug the device on the Hive. Imagine if he plugs the device on the Hive, he's going to brainwash everyone. Psybe, it is good to see that you survived the Dark Assault. I would have helped if I could have. Are you the one who stole the Lumina device? Yeah, it's on his hands. It is as you say, take it? A human who resisted such an assault of evil will make a worthy guardian. Well, it was actually with us before. Until it got stolen from us, and then you stole it from the guy, and then you're retrieving it to us? That's like a beautiful cycle. Okay. Also, do you want to join our party? Because I have been suspecting you could have been a party member. Why steal the device only to return it, right? I knew not that you would escape. Besides, I needed to bring you here. For what? I hope now you realize the depths of the danger. It is not only man that wishes to use the device for vile purposes. It only took 17 parts, but sure. I mean, 2 parts, man, come on. Last weekend and today that I have been trying that battle. What was that thing? The Nightmare? It was dark energy drawn by the power of the Hive and seeking to use the Lumina device to impose its will on mortals. Wait, so the dark energy got here because it knew you had the Lumina device and you were here? Sadly, I fear this is not the only Lumina device. What? There is more? Through the Hive, I detect disturbing signals from the planet of Nula. We must investigate, but not rashly. We must be prepared. Is it true that you have a counter device? Yeah, we have been hearing about that. We thought Enzo had the counter device. It is true, the true counter is the Hive itself. With the Hive operational, my people can disrupt the Lumina device wherever it may be. I have begun the repairs on the Hive, but it will take time. With the Nightmare dispelled, my people will see to it. So if you need to stay to repair the Hive, you are not a party member, right? Because you need to stay here. In the meantime, I have a more limited counter. A small device that will protect an individual. With the proper materials, I could produce enough to protect you and your crew. We must go to the Zenzaran mines. Oh, are you joining us? Then let's not waste any time. Okay, there we go, he's a party member. But who is going to take care of the Hive? The Zenzaran mines are to the southwest, past the cursed lab that housed the Lumina device. The area is filled with the souls of the cursed dead. The danger is high, but we must proceed. Okay. I'm very excited for this. Gabriel, let me change the topic in here a little bit. This week, we had some news on the Yu Yu Hakusho live action, right? It's funny that everyone was kinda saying that, oh, we haven't seen the face of Yusuke Urameshi, which is like the protagonist, before, for the live action, the actor's face. I have seen his face before. Maybe it was leaked information, but I knew it was going to be that guy. But then of course, the artwork for like the poster, I haven't seen that before, yeah. Interesting that for Kuwabara, they decided to have his, I don't know, jacket? His blue jacket as like his trademark. I think I would either have picked that or the flame sword, right? Why not use the flame sword? Let me see Hive. Also, let me save first. I know it was like right now that I saved, but getting a new party member demands another save. And then next week we'll have Sensei a live action news and trailer. Oh yeah, they were saying they are going to release that in a new event, right? Some sort of comic event, but not Comic-Con. Maybe it's San Diego something. I'm not sure what's the name of the event. It's either on the 26th or 28th. Oh, actually I did remember that then. San Diego Comic-Con, there we go. Before I hatch the Zenzora mines, I kinda wanna do some quick re-exploration now that I have Hive on those two areas. The Hive and the city. Just to be sure that I'm not missing anything. So let's just go through everywhere. Gabriel, do you know if the CGI animation was already out on Crunchyroll? Because they were also promoting that Crunchyroll would now have the CGI animation for Saint Seiya, and that the second season would be released there. But unfortunately, I'm still kind of feeling so disorganized and busy that the only thing I was able to watch this week was Pokemon. Yeah, the weekly Pokemon episode. Although today I tried to watch the weekly summertime rendering episode, but I couldn't find it. For some reason I couldn't find it. That made me wonder if they were going to take a pause or a break, or if it's just that the dubs haven't... not the dubs, sorry. That the subtitle or like the translators haven't had time to work on it yet, right? Which is what I think was the case, because I don't think summertime rendering would give us a new opening, a new ending, and have a break. That wouldn't be normal. But yes, I was trying to watch it and then I couldn't find it. So when a character has a portrait, you always need to take a hint that character is important to a point of maybe joining you. Yes, but the thing is that I didn't know if he would have a portrait. That was the first time we saw him in person. But for his actions in the plot of the game, plus his importance, I was thinking this guy sounds awesome, so I hope he turns to be a party member. This was our first meeting, like person face to face. I don't know if the CGI series is already out, maybe this week. I mean, I don't have Crunchyroll, even though people say it's free, right? Like, you can watch it with like ads. But I'm pretty sure the app where I watch series and movies will get that as soon as it's out. I just don't know when it's out. Also, Gabriel, I don't remember if we have talked about The Boys. What did you think about the third season? I liked it, but I was hoping for more. It's something that I have been hoping for since the beginning of the show, actually. I have been hoping for more serious deaths. I like that it turned more serious, but like... come on, like, let people die for once and all. But it was an overall good season, yeah. So, Hive's weapon is a floppy disk, huh? It's called ZXDY50. Speaking on which, I was reading my notes for this game, and... okay, I do have a reason to return to the city, like to the Cymarek city, because I have a note in here that says that we need to get someone to believe in us, or like to get our trust, which was a Samurex, of course. I can't read this name. It's like Vrex or something, Vrex, I believe. And then reading that weapon's name remind me of this weird name. So now that I have Psybe by my party, I think this Samurex will either be a support character that will join our spaceship or help us out somehow. So I do have business to do in the city because of that side quest. Also, hi Yoda, what's up, man? Oh, Summertime episode 14 is out? I couldn't find it, let me check it again. Did you watch it already? Was it good? I was telling you this before, I think, that like last episode, it started to make Summertime rendering to remind me of Dark. So I was really getting excited about this new change, you know, that they were giving us, or maybe I should say this information they were giving us since the last episode. So I was confused because Summertime rendering normally is out on Friday. And the subtitle app doesn't have it yet. But since I'm opening the subtitle app, as I couldn't find Summertime rendering, I was browsing through the animes in here, right? And then I realized that there are some other sports-related animes going on this season, besides Aoashi that we talked about before, and then I said that I didn't like the protagonist of that show that much. But I saw that there is another soccer anime going on. It's called Shoot. And actually this Shoot anime, I saw a panel of it in the Anime Friends conference that's happening in Brazil, right? Actually today was the last day, I believe, because it started in São Paulo last weekend, and now this weekend it was here in Rio. They not only... Oh yeah, there it is, this anime right here, Shoot. Oh, by the way, I just opened an ad by accident. But they had not only a Shoot panel, but also next to it there was a Classroom of the Elite poster, which by the way I also need to go back to. But I was surprised that Crunchyroll has been promoting those two shows, and then I was asking my friend, hey, is this Shoot anime any good? He said no. He said that it's about soccer, but it kinda has nothing to do with soccer, and that Aoashi was much better, even though I didn't like Aoashi for the first episode. And the other sports anime that got to my attention in here was a sports anime called... Where is it? It's Love I'll Play. Yeah, Love I'll Play. This one down here. Love I'll Play, Aoashi, Pokemon, and then there is the Shoot, right? Where is it? Shoot, right here. Wait. Shoot, down there. He also said that this one, Love I'll Play, sucks. But it's interesting because it is a sport anime about badminton. So that was unique in my opinion, but he said it's not good. Have you guys watched any of those, like Shoot or Love I'll Play? My friend said for me to like, don't waste your time, those two sports animes are not good. I liked but expected more from the ending. I expected more from the ending as well, like I said, I expected more deaths. Now that Butcher has basically a timed life, gonna die anyway, yeah, about that, I'm kinda curious to see how and what is he going to do with that. We may get him way more violent next season, I hope so. Gabriel doesn't care for those animes? Not yet, the sub is late, so I tend to watch it on Monday. Oh, so maybe the sub is also late for like English subs? Yeah, the sub is also late in here in Brazil, for some reason. I normally watch it either on Friday itself or on Saturday. But this week it's been taking forever. So his weapon was a floppy disk. It's the original Cyber Insect firmware. His shield is the Ruin. He has Ailment Bane. Wait, actually he has a lot of things. There we go. He has Snake Strike. It can damage and cause poison. He has 55 of Hackitude, that's good. He has Corroding Bite. It can damage and cause rust. And he has the Sealing Ritual. It can damage and curse. This guy is awesome. Or at least this shield is very good. Lots of status effects. And he also has Ailment Bane. It deals additional damage if the enemy Cyber, do you want to join my party and never leave? Which girl I will like drop off my party now? I mean, I think I will keep on going with the boys, but my main party is still the girls, right? But the Cyber is looking good. His accessory is the Forgotten Lore. It increases his Spark, which is like his magic attack. A Quaint and Curious Volume, so he's a reader. Okay. Can I give him... I mean, his shield is not bad. Let me check his abilities. He has Slash. He has Share Life. Restores HP equal to the user's current HP. He has Rebirth Song as well? And Pain Song? Rip Lauren! I think I now know which girl I'm going to drop off. It's Lauren, he can do it. Lauren's attacks. Sonic Scream. All enemies take damage. Okay. Crescendo. Ends current song. Oh! But then you really need to end the song? He has Wireless. It buffs, the next program doesn't get deactivated. Then he has Cacophony. Cacophony maybe? It also ends the current song to damage the enemies. And then Exoskeleton. This is probably for defense, right? It's a self buff, large increase to physical... Oh, physical defense, there we go. And also Hyper Awareness. Hyper mode bonus increase. Hive Mind. Allies share Psybe's style if higher than their own. It doesn't work with Burst. Okay, if it doesn't work with Burst, I don't know if that's that great. Then he has Earthquake. Are you an Earth attacker? Earth attack to all enemies. And then he has Digest. Large damage stuns user. Oh, but it's reusable. Cacophony damage 250%. Holy cow, it is. But it ends the song. Does it mean that I need to have some song being played? Because like, it's not guaranteed that I will set the Rebirth or the Pain song. Normally I go for them because they are good, but what if I don't go for the songs and then... Is this going to work? Maybe it is a consequence. For example, if you have a song being played, it will end the song, but it doesn't necessarily need the song to be in the battle, right? But he's very good. I actually don't know what to change in his attack set. Maybe Slash? Slash is very simple, right? Yeah, the songs are staying for sure. Sonic Screen is good. This heals 100%. Okay, Wireless can be out. Let's give him Earthquake. And instead of Slash, maybe we can give him Cacophony. Yeah, Cacophony. And then how is his recharge? It's called Unified Offense. It boosts parry damage and recharges. He also has Unified Defense. Normally, I would go for defense. At least, for example, if it is a Zelda game, and then I can pick between the red tunic or the blue tunic, I go for the blue tunic. Should we go for extra defense? Hive, an insect-like character that has songs. It feels like Rakini Race from Mass Effect. Wait, maybe that could be an inspiration. Oh, Yoda was about to mention Mass Effect 2. I have no idea. This character is very crazy because the way this game promoted him was a mix of technology. That's probably why half of his body is mechanical, but also psychic, because he can do telepathy, you know, he can, I don't know, have some sort of crazy intelligence. But now he has also something about music. I don't know, this character is a genius. Like, he's a musician, he's a psychic, he's an engineer. He's a genius. He's a big reader because, like, his accessory was like a book. But do you guys want to pick in here, either defense or offense? Like I said, normally I would go for defense. That's like my pattern. But I don't know why something is kind of pressuring inside of me to say, go for offense this one time. Maybe he's too good and will just be killed in the next mission. I mean, Clark, our previous, most recent party member, which by the way also has a lot to do with music. Because Clark is a dancer. Yeah, that's Clark right there. He's a robot that dances. So Clark basically had self-destructive attacks. That's all of his attacks, basically. Self-destruct, mortify. He's a dancer about, I don't know, getting dead, basically. You see, walks, he dies, but he heals the party. He's super crazy, and then everything is music too in here. Self-destruct, then there is another one too, like explosion. Wasn't there one like that? Or he has save and quit, at least to like prevent the self-destruction. But yeah, Clark is another very crazy character. But Clark started only with those self-destructive attacks, but as he was learning new attacks, he got better. Like, he got very good. Now Psybe is starting good, so I kind of think that he can become worse with the next abilities he learns, right? Or maybe he won't grow more. But we'll see. But yeah, this game has a lot of characters that are connected to music. Also, by the way, I love how I unconsciously or unintentionally placed Psybe instead of Finn. Because to be honest, yeah, Finn is still not very great, although Dave is also dangerous. Like, it's because Dave dies. If Dave could survive more, I would like him more, but Dave disappoints me because he dies super easily. But Finn was not really doing much, although Finn survives at least. Anyway, I will keep it like that. Let's finish checking this area, then head to the city. Yoda, have you watched the Yu Yu Hakusho, by the way? Yoda has watched many animes, but I don't know if Yu Yu Hakusho was in his list. It looks like we're good. Oh, by the way, I have an idea. Okay, there is something else that I want to test. It's not in here, of course, but I just remembered something. That I was like, is this for real? But now something has changed in my party, which is pretty much Psybe's presence. And what if Psybe is the answer for... Also, by the way, have I been to the Towers Summit again? I think I haven't, right? Okay, but I can't do anything here, right? As it is in the way of where I'm heading next. I mean, heading next plot-wise. Because first I want to stop by the city. Because they want me to go to the Zenzaron Mines. Just before the Zenzaron Mines, we will pass by the lab, like the old ancient ruin lab. That lab had a room with a door that Dave couldn't hack the system to unlock the door. Psybe, can you do something about that door? Because it seems there is something important there. That lab is not over with information and stuff, right? So I wanna try that out. I hope that Psybe can help us out for that door. Oh, Yoda has watched that as a kid. You really like Psybe's sprite? So this game has some insectoid characters that... Like, for example, the roach. There is a roach enemy that's the most ugly roach I have seen in-game so far. And we even had a talk about that before, like there is a roach boss in Chrono Cross, there is a roach in Xenogears, but the roach of this game was the most disturbing roach ever, because it looked a lot like a roach but big. While in my opinion, the other roaches in other games, they are kinda a bit different. Like, they are also big, but they don't resemble me the roach idea at first. I can see the similarities, but they also look a little bit like, I don't know, monster-like or alien-like. No, the roach in this game is like a roach 100%, but it's huge. But these insects right here, the one that Psybe is also a species of, are the Cymorex. I do like the Cymorex, yes. I do like their sprites. But the roach one freaks me out. Thank goodness it was only in a single... Oh, this is the guy that asked us for, like, to convince him that we were good. I have Psybe by my side, so now you are going to join us, right? There we go, and his name was Vrax. Psybe, I didn't know these were your friends. Please allow me to employ my technical skills to aid your cause and help our people. So he's a support character, isn't it? He gives us 50% of desperate cost. That's not going to be useful. So I think I'll keep... I can go for Kevin Clark actually. The regen or Reagan 50 or 15 HP is not bad. But I'll keep Joshua. Because Psybe can use the song, right? So the Reagan song can be activated, but not the heal effect plus 25%. Also, hi Ultras, what's up, man? Let's keep on talking to everybody around. But I believe the one side quest I had to solve was that guy. Let me check market. Ultras, by the way, you went out again tonight, not tonight, today, right? And you said that the weather there was cloudy. When I went to sunbathe on my balcony, because I didn't leave home, but I went to my balcony, the weather here was a lot like the one you showed me on the pictures. Like the clouds even were very close to the picture. Cloudy and very hot. Okay, here it was not very hot. But the clouds were kinda a lot like the ones of your picture. Yeah, like this, right? Although the camera sucks, I can't show it very well, but yeah, the clouds were a lot like that. How hot was it? Do you remember? Right now in here, it's, let me see. It's updating. Okay, right now it's 24%, not percent, 24 degrees Celsius. You know what? Maybe it's going to rain. Let me check that. Is it going to rain during this week? Because we did have lots of clouds. Oh yeah. It can rain tomorrow actually. But it's only tomorrow. Okay. Oh, never mind. Some of them are kind of mechanical too, right? Like this one. I kind of thought that Psybe was the only one that had... Never mind. How did I not notice this before? But many of them have biological bodies and mechanical bodies. I could swear Psybe was the only one. So your car gave you a 31 degrees Celsius on the dash. There we go. That's quite hot indeed. Do you still have your fresh berries you bought yesterday? You were saying that you kinda ate it with chocolate, right? Like a fondue or something? Today I was eating the chocotone, right? That big bread that has chocolate drops. Although I gotta go to my grocery store like as soon as possible because I'm kinda running out of, like, let's say food variety. For example, I ate lunch today like a big pile of rice and eggs. Because I'm out of tomatoes, I was too lazy to make a salad. So I gotta go grocery shopping tomorrow. Or at max on Tuesday, but tomorrow I probably will order food then. But yeah, today I had a somewhat desperate lunch of like a big pile of rice and eggs. I actually tried ordering food, but I kinda waited for too late and then the restaurant was closed and I kinda didn't want to order from another place. Greetings Traveler, the Samurais Camp welcomes all. I have told, or I have talked to them before. Ultras, I'm now thinking a lot about a dish that I'm kinda missing already to eat, right? And the dish is lasagna. Do you make good lasagnas, man? Oh yeah, this was the storage, but it's empty now, right? We can make lasagna. Can you make it from scratch? Like, can you also make the... I don't know what's the word, but like the pasta for lasagna? Oh yeah, pasta, right? It's like a pasta. It was an exam for you? There we go. The pasta sheet? Okay. Do you think I should try learning how to do that? Because maybe it is not a bad idea for me to consider starting to buy ground beef And one of the very few dishes that I can see myself enjoying eating that has ground beef is lasagna with bolognese sauce. But if I don't know how to make lasagna, or like if I don't know how to make the bolognese sauce, then I won't like the taste of ground beef. But if I could get that taste right, that could be another, let's say, protein option for me to be eating, right? And it is a protein that I would like eating. Of course, they also sell the pasta sheet in like the supermarket and the grocery, but I think it's more interesting when I learn how to do it myself, just like what happened to me and my pizza. Is my pizza perfect? Of course not. But I do love my pizza, even with its imperfections. So if I can somehow get a lasagna sheet or like a pasta sheet, and if it has a good taste at least after baked, even if it doesn't look like perfect or very thin or something, I'm down. And then I could be able to consider buying ground beef, because normally I don't buy that. And then it could have been another option for me. For example, I need to have lunch today, what am I going to eat? Because my only options are either I go pasta, spaghetti, normally spaghetti. I could also buy angel hair pasta, but I normally go for spaghetti lately. So I keep on alternating, like today I'm eating pasta, and then the next day I eat rice, farofa, salads, baked potatoes or cooked potatoes. I could have a lasagna option in that middle, you know? And it wouldn't be too, let's say, too unhealthy because of the ground beef. Ground beef is a good protein that I normally don't eat. So I could consider that, right? But it is a lot of work. Should I go for the pre-made one? Like the ready-to-use or ready-to-bake pasta sheet? Not that I haven't bought it before, I have. But I think it could be, you know, something more rewarding if I could do it myself. It's funny for Bard. It's also rewarding if it is more delicious, and I kinda imagine it could have been more delicious, right, if you do it yourself. And the ready-to-use sheets are good enough for you, less mess and time, okay, but homemade is nice. It's good to at least to experience it. Yes, I would also want to experience it. But the one in school was a little intense. We made regular yellow sheets with flour and egg, but also a second kind that was green because it had pureed spinach in it. We have some lasagnas that have the green sheet as well, yeah. So the green one and the yellow pasta sheets, two kinds of sauce, bechamel sauce and a meat bolognese ragu, and each layer also had prosciutto ham, ricotta cheese and parmigiano, and some fresh mozzarella. Yeah, I wanna eat lasagnas that are around that. Like, I like everything in there. I like the bolognese sauce. I love the prosciutto, the ricotta, the parmigiano, and the mozzarella. Yes, it's, if you also wanna add some sausage there too, or pepperoni, it's very traditional. Oh, you know what? I just had a crazy idea. What about a margarita lasagna? Would that work? Like tomato basil? I have never thought about basil in a lasagna. I think that would work well. I remember it was hard to gauge because you don't want it watery. Like, you don't want to slice a square and then a bunch of water runs all over the plate. So wait a minute, what? How is the recipe? Is it flour, water, and egg? Oh yeah, probably it's that, because you also need to use water for the yeast and for the mix, right? When you're doing the pizza dough. Oh, you have oil, not water? Oh, maybe you say like maybe you're talking about the liquid, not necessarily water, that kind of runs all over the plate. There is no reason that wouldn't work, even meat-free. Or if you use chopped mushroom instead of meat. The thing about the mushrooms that I will tell you that I haven't tasted them a lot. Like, at least when I did that mushroom stroganoff, they didn't have a taste that would make me wanna, I don't know, continue eating them, because they were very, I don't know, very soft tasting. It was not like a strong taste, right? But of course, for like a protein option, it's a good protein option. It's a healthy one. But taste-wise, the mushrooms were very easy to disappear. I think I liked the chickpeas stroganoff more than the mushroom one. But you know what, Ultras, I will consider at least buying the ground beef for my first time. And then I will see if I can make the bolognese sauce. If I can make the bolognese sauce, I can either use that on pasta or on a lasagna. Why am I having the crazy idea right now? Is it because we had that talk in your stream of like crazy Brazilian toppings for pizza? But I'm now having a crazy idea of a ground meat or ground beef pizza? That could work as well, even though I haven't seen it before. A ground beef calzone for sure would work. Yes, a ground beef calzone would be great, I think. So use 400 grams of water for eggs, some olive oil, and then 400 grams flour. Oh, not water, okay. It's flour instead of water, okay. You have to really massage and knead the heck out of it, then in the fridge overnight before rolling it out. Oh, okay, there is the overnight thing. I don't need to do the most traditional bolognese, but that would help. Bolognese, I minced onions, carrots? Okay, that bolognese is already different than mine. Celery, garlic, then beef broth, and a little bit of tomato paste. A little bit of tomato paste? I'm thinking here the bolognese sauce has so much tomato paste. And then you simmer it with bay leaves. Okay, it is quite different than ours in here. Ours will get onions and tomato paste. Maybe some garlic, yeah, but not carrots. And then a tiny bit of cinnamon. I also would not expect cinnamon. So bolognese is supposed to be super thick and meaty beef sauce, not tomato as the star. I agree. But when you said like a little bit, I felt like a little bit was too little for what I'm used to. And just to mention, the other ground beef dish that I would love to know how to cook is, of course, quipe. Quipe is my favorite meat snack in Brazilian birthday parties. But quipe is its own recipe, right? It's a very specific recipe with also very specific ingredients. So I don't know if it's worth the work. Not to mention that normally people fry the quipes. It's the best taste of it is with fried quipe. Actually, you can also find recipes for raw quipe and baked quipe. But in my opinion, the best one is fried. And as I also don't fry anything, because I'm kinda scared of dealing with hot oil and getting burned, not to mention that it's not healthy, I cannot see myself doing my own quipes. Although I could also consider getting an air fryer, but the air fryer I got with my family, I think I was talking about this yesterday, was a very shitty one. It takes forever to cook or to fry. It's a big work for you to clean it. I forgot, since chopped bacon or pancetta is nice. Oh yeah, bolognese sorta like got away from what it's supposed to be and has become more of a meat sauce type of thing. But just cause of how you learn things, you make bolognese the traditional way. You loved making kipes. Kipes are my favorite, man. It was a lot of work, but they were certainly delicious to eat, of course. And I have this crazy preference to eat kipes with ketchup. Don't judge me though. I made a sweet spicy dip for them. Was it piri piri sauce? But I also feel like a minty yogurt. A yogurt sauce? I never thought about yogurt sauce for kipes, but you know what? I would try it. It would be nice to... That would be different, yeah. Because kipes are also very refreshing, as they have mint, right? They have mint in their recipe. So a refreshing yogurt dip would also be good. Oh, those are the Zenzaron mines, isn't it? Oh no, this is not that. I think I need to leave New Rhomu. Or at least go north. That's my spaceship. You know what, since I'm here, let's explore my spaceship. We got so many support characters. So yogurt, olive oil, mint, some pureed ginger and garlic and lemon juice. Don't you think there is like a lot of flavors in there though? Like garlic, ginger, lemon juice and mint? It's a big spaceship? Yeah. We have disseminated counterintelligence in case anyone is trying to track us. But this spaceship is not as cool as the one spaceship they were giving away as a computer, right? In yesterday's talk. The Warframe people. They all belong to the same band. So those flavors will combine then. They will talk to each other. I just felt they were very like... I don't know, different. Especially the ginger in there. They come together to do nice things. Atsuzaki? Atsuzaki sauce is garlic, yogurt, lemon, dill, and cucumber. Shields are now back to 100%, that's good. Hey, Sean. I shouldn't be surprised that Enzo betrayed us. At least we now know that the Cymerats are somehow involved in all of this. I have heard that their giant tower is some kind of hive mind super beacon. I tried hacking Enzo's computer systems from up here, but his defenses are too strong. Oh, you spelled it wrong. It's Tsatsiki? Tsatsiki. It's taken me some time to get used to operating these API controls. That's a read. My humblest apologies. I knew that any dealing with Enzo would be a risk, but I never imagined we might face capture. Nevertheless, I think we gleaned enough information from him that we may push forward with our new mission, or with our mission. That's Dr. Clark, isn't it? Yeah, Joshua Clark. Wait, never mind. Clark was the other guy. Thanks for finding that special herb for me. Hopefully my new treatments will save some lives. Joshua Collins, there we go. Riot has taken well to the new environment here. How is she so comfortable with API equipment? I mean, she had to investigate on our technology, so... Injury analysis complete. Just reading this persistent patient. If you need desperate mode recovery, you can count on me. Oh, this is Dr. Manning. I just want to get back into action. It is a common dip served with Greek food or Mediterranean. You spelled Mediterranean so wrong the first time. Spell check only offered subterranean, and I tried out another way, and it only offered intermediate. This game has so many characters. There are many support characters right here. Look on how many we have recruited so far. My only complaint about this game is that backtracking is complicated, because they lock paths and then you wanna re-explore an area you can't. Yeah, that was my biggest problem here. So that's why I kinda try to really be sure that I'm not missing out something. Oh, that's Cyber here. The labs here will be sufficient for my research. Yes, yes. My mind contraption, only a specific crystalline structure might reflect the waves. Yes, the mine town of Zezura. That's where it's found. There is a town inside of the mines? Oh, that's the recipe for Satsuki? Ooh, it looks good! Yeah, they're eating it with some sort of bread-like thing. You could eat it with a spoon. That reminds me how I ate mustard without anything else. It is very, 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 very raw garlicky though. That reminds me of my mom telling me to, like, you have a sore throat, like, swallow a garlic, and then it burned my whole throat. Yeah, that's some mom advice for you to, like, get better soon, right? It really burned everything. Have you seen the kinds of gadgets we are working on in here? Very snazzy. I should use that word more. I like that word. It's snazzy. Research and development stuff work. Perhaps you might recruit additional help to come here. I'm trying. Did you recruit Clark? Yes. He has a interesting reputation among robot kind because he's a dancer. I hear you visited Enzo's latest gala. Did you meet any famous scientists? Researchers? Professors? No. I mean, I meet some people, but I don't remember them being such classes down there. I was desperate for assistance when you healed me up and got me out of that Rhomu forest. Since then I have learned numerous ways to power up your offense when you are in desperation mode. I never go for desperation mode, but I have a lot of support and assistance that I don't use. Since I'm adding lemon juice, I let the garlic sit in the lemon juice a little while first. I think it helps relax it. Even after you brush your teeth twice, you taste it. Also, it gets stuck on your fingers or nails, like the garlic smell, right? Actually, that's something that I could or should ask you guys. You said like lemon juice. I'm not sure what is that though. But is there anything that I could have to like remove the garlic smell from something? For example, I have some glass containers where I kept garlic, and the garlic smell doesn't get out of it no matter how much I wash it. So anything I store in that container will get garlic taste. So is there a solution or something easier for me to find than a lemon? Oh wait a minute. What Ultros is saying is actually lemon juice. Okay, I don't have lemon juice, but I have lime juice. Would lime juice work for me to get rid of garlic? Because yes, I have some glass containers that have like garlic smell stuck on them. Is Greek food popular here? I would say no. Right, Gabriel? I don't think Greek food is that popular here. Although there is a Greek participant or like contestant in the current MasterChef Brazil season. Can I remember her name? Paraskevi. Yeah, Paraskevi is now a top 10 actually participant in there, and she's Greek. But I wouldn't say Greek food is very popular here. Greek yogurt has been common, but it's definitely a common type of food, either faster food places or fancier restaurants. Souvlaki being normally the main attraction, which is grilled meat on a stick, so you wouldn't be too much a fan, yes. Although I would try kafta. Yeah, but grilled meat, it depends. Souvlaki plus tzatziki is very good, plus macaroni and cheese. Let me check the picture. Yeah, on that picture, my eyes go like directly to that salad. I'm like, I would love to eat that salad. Even though it's the side dish, it's what I really would like to eat the most. Because I love fresh vegetables with like a good sauce. Count me in for that. You can try filling it with baking soda. I'll need to buy baking soda then. Baking soda is usually food for taking smells out of things. Okay, I'll go after that. I mean, Brazilian food has a lot of Greek roots. Maybe, yeah, but I kinda don't know the examples. I hear they say that we are very similar to Mediterranean when compared to other places. I know we have a lot of Middle Eastern dishes, right? Or like restaurants, like kibbes, for example. And Lebanese food as well. But Greek food per se, I don't know almost anything about it. I do think you can find restaurants that are specialized in that, but I wouldn't say they are common. Mediterranean is like your favorite cuisine, especially since it's not so strictly defined. Is this the exit? Oh no, it's for the shop. I just received a message on the Ansible. I have never seen that word. All recruits are to report back to the police headquarters on Arino. I wish I could explore that headquarters, but it was locked to me. I don't know why, but I have an uneasy feeling. Would you come with me back to the headquarters to check it out? Sure! Is this a side quest? I wanted to explore the headquarters, but they didn't allow me to enter it. They keep updating the shop with new stuff. Are you for real? Do you have new stuff? No, those are not new. But is it only me, or that weapon for Finn was stronger than what he has right now? I will actually buy the big gun. Let me compare it now. Oh, I cannot equip it now. Oh, by the way, I just read Gabriel talking about beans. And then I was talking about ground beef. Gabriel, you just remind me of another dish that I think I would like to eat that has ground beef, although I don't think it is common in Brazil for some reason that I don't understand. Chili. Yeah, chili is super popular in the US, and it's pretty much ground beef with beans. I think I would love that, but I have never had it. But when I asked my friend about that dish, she has tried it before. I just don't know where. But yeah, ground beef and beans, I think I could try that and like it too. Besides the bolognese sauce for pasta, lasagna, or quipes. But it's not a common thing in Brazil. I have never seen it before. Depending where in the Mediterranean, it may be more European influenced or Middle Eastern, but it's always just good. Nice and fresh, vibrant food, full of spices as well, right? Or like seasonings. I find it weird when places don't have rice and beans. Do you mean places in Brazil or places elsewhere? In Brazil, it is really hard for you to not find rice and beans, unless it is a specialized shop, like for example Spoleto, the one Italian food chain, or not food chain, fast food chain, there we go, that sells pasta, salads as well. They don't have rice and beans because it's not their specialty. Others is saying Spain, France, Monaco, Italy, Slovenia or Slovenia? Maybe it is Slovenia, right? Croatia, Bosnia, Herzegovina, Montenegro, Albania or Albania, maybe Albania, Greece, Turkey. Also, by the way, I read some news that this is actually something that I was brainstorming a lot one of these days. Let me pause the list of countries in there just to bring this up. I read some news that, like, Turkey decided to change their name in English. Like, they made a whole commotion to, like, the English language or something, so they could change their names because they didn't like to be related or connected to the animal, like the turkey animal. So I think that something happened that they were asking for a name change in English. I don't know if they officialized it or something, but I remember reading about it. And then the day that I was reading about that, I got to remember that this one animal has some serious problems with countries. Because, like, turkey is the animal in English. Like, it's the same word of the animal in English. But in Portuguese, the word is Peru. And then Peru is another country too. So what the heck is going on with, like, this animal liking to be named after countries? So yeah, that day I was like mind blown that I realized that in Portuguese we have that animal's name that's also a country, while in English we have the same problem with turkey. So, fun fact for you, like, this animal likes to be named after countries or vice versa. I have no idea what is this conspiracy about, but I don't know now if Turkey was able to change their name, but they were trying. But yeah, there is this whole mess with that animal. Turkey, Syria, Lebanon, Israel, the Palestine, Egypt, Libya, Tunisia, Algeria, Morocco, Malta, and Cyprus. Those were all the Mediterranean countries. There are so many identities in there. I do have a question though. How come Spain is Mediterranean, but not Portugal? Is Portugal not Mediterranean too? Like, rice and beans are usually a must if you are eating something like spaghetti. I don't agree. If you said something like rice is a must if you're eating stroganoff, I would agree. But I don't think rice is a must, or rice and beans is a must if you're eating spaghetti. Also, by the way, hey Sabro, what's up, man? I can see them being there, especially if you are thinking about, let's say, I remember the word. I know the word is the same word as the freaking anime's name. How is that anime's name again? Bungo? Bungo? It's something like that. I'm almost getting there. Let me check. I think it's Bungo. Like, there is an anime called Bungo Stray Dogs, right? I mean, I can be completely wrong on what I'm going to say, but I think I'm on something. Bungo Stray Dogs, there we go. Isn't this word in English, bungo, like, I don't know, a simple dish where you have like some also simple ingredients together? It's like a little container full of simple dishes or like food in there. That's how I kind of try to remember that word. Am I right? Or am I crazy right now? Like bungo. Isn't bungo like a... You know, a dish full of simple food? So what I would say is that that combination Gabriel is giving me of like spaghetti, beans and rice, I think it's common in Brazil for bungos. Which is like I will use the Portuguese word, marmita, right? Maybe I'm wrong about the bungo word for English, but I could swear I learned it that way. But when it's like, I don't know, an Italian restaurant, I don't mind they being separated. Like rice and beans and pasta. So throughout the US, chili can be a little different. Some people will argue that chili is very thin, runny meaty beef sauce cooked with tomatoes and mustard, and lots of spices, and it's used on hot dogs. Here in Brazil we have that on hot dogs too, but with ground beef. But it doesn't get beans, right? Or chili can be a more spicy type ground beef stew with beans. Yeah, this one with beans I have never tried it, but I think I would like it. It can have peppers, and that's what Canadians would refer to as chili. That's the one I want to try. You know what I thought? I read something about Turkey and the name of it. Now that you mentioned, yes, I saw they complaining about like, I don't want to be referred to an animal, like our country deserves more respect or something. And then in Portuguese there is also the same coincidence with the same animal. Because Peru in Portuguese means that animal, turkey. You are riding your bike on a road about farms or around farms, and there was 2 turkeys rolling around on the side of the road. Like you felt like they were having a seizure or something, oh my god. But as soon as you got close to them, you just stood up and... Wait, they just stood up and still and just followed you with their eyes until you passed them. And then they went back to rolling around. I'm surprised you kind of saw like turkeys, I don't know, just chilling around your city. Like, I have no hopes on finding turkeys where I live. I can only find pigeons and seagulls. Which, by the way, poop on me, right? I guess it's not officially on the sea. Wait. Not officially on the sea? Oh, you mean Portugal? Those are the countries that apparently surround the sea. That's one of my favorite things to buy in a can. Chili. Isn't it very artificial or full of chemicals, like the canned one? I don't buy canned like hit and eat too often, although I do like canned stuff. But a can of chili can go a long the way, and it's affordable. Yeah, I avoid those because they are not healthy. By the way, Subaru, I was able to do it in my first try tonight. I won the Nightmare boss with that party. The same party as last stream, in our first attempt. And the main reason why I was able to win, I would say, is because I decided to understand why Dave's attack didn't work. Like that resurrection attack, right? Why did it fail that last attempt and then it caused my doom? And it was because it had something to do with style. And I was like, okay, let me study more about style. And then I understood now the style mechanic. It seems that the more style I have, the stronger are my attacks. And then some attacks have burst. So basically they will either demand a certain amount of style for you to use them, to activate them. And after that they will be kind of lost, or they will expire after you use the burst, right? So in this first attempt battle that I had today, I was paying a lot of attention to the style, and I was trying to keep Dave's style high. And thankfully it happened, and I was able to win. I was like, not only whoever had hyper was attacking stronger or with more power, but also whoever had more style was I was also allowing to attack, right? And then I was able to meet Psybe, and Psybe joined our party. Although he's not with us right now because I went back to the ship. But let me show you Psybe as well. Gabriel loved his sprites and he's very cool. That's Psybe right here, this guy. And then he asks us to go to the mines because he needs material for us to build the counterpart to the device. And he also told us that there are more devices. Like, the Lumina device is not a single one, there are more. So I was super happy that I could win that fight with the same party. I believed in them up to the end. And I think I'll keep on playing with them for a little longer, although I swapped Psybe and Fem. Not really, like there are some things in there as preservatives, but also lots of salt. Yeah, but also the lots of salt is bad. There is also that. Although I am trying to eat more salt, because I normally don't add salt to my dishes, but that can also be bad to my health. So I'm trying to add a little bit more of salt. Otherwise the deck's pretty clean. The ingredients is something that you always check, and you are right about that, yes. One shitty dish that I wish I could be buying again is noodles. One of these days I was missing eating noodles a lot. Did I check everything? I think I haven't, right? Where is the elevator? I haven't met Dave in here, or Lauren, or Sue. Isn't there an elevator in here somewhere? Oh, it's in here. Let's go to the lower deck. This is another support character. His name is Masamune. Oh, that was also our new support character, Subaru. After we got Psybe in our party, I went back to the city of the Cymerex, and this guy was waiting for us to prove that we could be, like, reliable people, right? So after Psybe was by our party, he joined us. Mune must be his brother, probably. Masamune. But his ability is not very helpful to me, right? The core is stable. I wonder if the engineers on Rhomu have trouble cooling their generator core so deep underground. Isn't this the guy that... Yeah, this is the guy that we freed him from the prison in Rhomu. We kinda paid for his bail, right? But where are my party members? I'm missing Sue and Dave and Clark. Are they here? Oh, that's Clark. Groovy Cribe, you got here. Sayonara to laying low. I'm ready to bust a move and take out the man. Bust a move is the freaking game Gabriel wanted me to check. We didn't actually ask you to join the... No need, I catch ya. Clark's ready to get down with whatever you need. You like Bust a Move? Wait, do you know Bust a Move as well, Ultras? Gabriel is talking about the rhythm game. I only knew the SNS Bust a Move, which was a puzzle game. It's got like... Wait, it got sorta like turn your brain off and you enjoy cute colors type of game? No, never mind. Okay, so Ultras knows the Bust a Move I also know. But there is one PS1 rhythm game that's also called Bust a Move that Gabriel used to play. The one you were saying, it sounds like the one that I like to play. Which is the one that has the two little dinosaurs. I actually want to beat that game someday, by the way. It's going to be back on this channel because I want to beat it. I used to rent it a lot. I didn't know there was a Nintendo 64 game, but it doesn't sound that strange. Like it's probably got one. And the neighbors had it for Sega Saturn. Oh my god, Sega Saturn brings back some memories as well. Of playing Mega Man 8, Sonic R, and what was the other game that my friend had? I could only remember those two now. Oh, maybe he had a Street Fighter too? Also played it up the street where my friend's dad had a restaurant, a Mediterranean restaurant. They had a cabinet there and he used to put it on free play for us. That's awesome. Yeah, you shoot the tasty balls, I know. But Gabriel's one was called Bust a Move in Japan, but got changed to Bust a Groove here. Oh, okay. Actually, this one Bust a Move game, Ultras, that we are talking about, I think it was a spin-off of Bubble Bobble. Yeah, because in the NES, Bubble Bobble was another game that had those two dinosaurs. And then for the SNS, they also got into this other game, Bust a Move. And then, who knows, maybe because of copyright things or matters, they changed Bust a Groove into Bust a... Wait, it's the opposite. Bust a Move into Bust a Groove for the PS1 game. They were a Sega family because of Japan. The Bust a Move we are talking about was Bubble Bobble. Yes, Ultras. I mean, Bubble Bobble was with a different mechanic, but it was the same characters, yeah. Although Bubble Bobble I haven't played much. Have you? But I have seen videos of Bubble Bobble before. I should have seen it coming! It was simply too easy to infiltrate Enzo's party. I've got a rare vintage knife blade that I keep for very special occasions. Damn. Oh, by the way, Ultras, I always wanted to tell you this. This character's surname, Lauren, is Lauren Gambino. And your Twitch username is Ultras Gambini. I have always wanted to tell you that she reminds me of you because of that. Yeah, she's Lauren Gambino. It's super close to your Twitch name. If I ever attend another one of Enzo's little parties, I will be bringing it as my +1. Oh, look at her face now! I don't remember seeing that, I don't know, evil look or grim. Damn. Also, this is a A cutie? Who are you again? Oh, this is October, isn't it? There we go. I'd love to check out the Connoisseur's collection of dark tomes someday. He has a picture of you in there, in his mansion, for some reason. How close were you to the Connoisseur? He had a picture of you next to the Cthulhu. Are you as evil as Cthulhu? Who knows? Sit a while and watch the stars. It must have been claustrophobic under that Rhomu surface. Oh, there we go, Ultras. Yeah, she's Lauren Gambino. I believe that's an Italian name, right? Gambini, Gambino, Bambini, Bambino. Now I'm only missing Dave. Where the heck is Dave? She has been to those underground casinos in Rhomu. I would rather take my chances as a Rainbow Fighter. Oh, there he is. Man, I really thought Enzo would be my kinda guy. Gadget collector, secret lair, all of that. Well, forget him. We are hunting down those weird signals from Nunu, right? At least that ghost planet has fast Wi-Fi. I used it to tend an old hole in the wall in Las Rocas, but Enzo drove all the small businesses out and automated everything. Stupid gentle bots. Unfortunately, that's the future. Robots taking over human places. Or human jobs. I have been getting hacker tips from Dave, he's at the bar. Man, they have even air disk in here? Or jet disk table? This arcade unit looks ancient. I wonder if it's Dave's. And I think this is like billiards. I used to be pretty good at space billiards back at the academy. Alright, that was a nice check on the spaceship. Let's go back to action. Yes, I think I can go to the lab now. I wanna stop by the secret lab because, like I told you guys, there is a mysterious door in there and a ghost as well that I still don't understand what's going on in there. Oh! I don't remember ever being here. Hey Alyssa, next time the mission calls for hanging out at casinos and hobnobbing with rich people at a fancy party, call me up, okay? This thing has autopilot, sorta. How can I leave the ship though? If that's not the exit. Let me turn off the air conditioner. Is it in here? I don't know how to leave the ship. Is there a map? Is this a map? Oh, there we go. Select your destination. Areno. I'm actually going... I will go back to Areno very quickly, just to confirm what Finn just told me when I was talking to him in here. Finn, for some reason, was asking me to join him to go to the police headquarters. So, I'm curious about that. And since I'm returning to Areno, I would also like to go back to the nightclub to see if... Oh, by the way, Gabrielle, do you want me to show you the most ugly cockroach enemy in the world? Because it's right there, actually. I would not want to see that again myself, but as I was telling you about that, I mean, it's not going to be there because I killed it, right? They do not respawn in this game. Yeah, it's probably not going... It's not in here? I mean, it is in this planet, but you know what? Maybe it's dead now. Because I fought them all. But first, let me go check the nightclub because... Don't you want to meet Clark or something? Yes! Could it be the Dancing Master Clark? Yes! The very same, baby, oh yeah! If Clark vouches for you, that's good enough for me. Take me on a dance across the stars! The perpetual dancer Swain has been recruited. There we go, another side quest. I have the feeling he won't be very helpful though. Yes, Swain is dancing judging at the nightclub. That's now finally complete. He's probably going to boost Clark's attacks or something, I'm guessing. Never mind, it's style plus 25%. This is so fitting. Right on the day that I learned more about this style, I get a support character for style. I think that was the only thing in here, right? Let me check my notes again. What am I missing still? Oh yes, I forgot about this completely. There is a... how can I say this? A building in here that it's like a clinic of some sorts, or yeah, shelter, that's the word. Thank you so much, game. We helped a character in here financially, this character, but I don't know if something has happened. Okay, nothing has happened still. So we need to return here in the future again to see if this is going to have any difference. What else am I missing? The staircase, the nightclub. Oh yeah, the results of the telepic minigame that I still don't understand. I will stop by there again just because I have Saib, and then maybe Saib can help me out with that, as he's like very smart, intelligent, he understands about technology and stuff. The stairs in the nightclub? Do you mean these stairs in here? I now don't remember if we have ever been downstairs. When like this nightclub got invaded, I don't remember getting down there. But sure, that's another mystery that I have on my notes. Also, is the band in here? I can't go upstairs in there anymore. Okay, let me go check the police headquarters and the telepic minigame. The headquarters is right here, isn't it? Then, were you for real that we could do something in here, or were you just, I don't know, speculating? He was for real. I cannot believe that talking to them in my spaceship actually had something important, or at least a side quest that I can explore now. There we go! The Ansible message said I could bring a friend. Guess it's just you and me. Okay. Thank goodness I also learned more about your abilities, even though I was kinda criticizing you like not many minutes ago. Bring a friend? What an odd thing for a police message to say. Oh my god, this is actually true, right? Hence my confusion. Be on your guard. Okay, this sounds dangerous. Should I have saved the game? Can I save now, please? Also, look at the name of this chapter now. Amidst the Graves. Also, we are entering a police headquarters. We have a huge lobby right there. And we have creepy music being played. We have darkness. Is this what? Is this freaking Resident Evil 2? But like 32 bits version of that game? I also have two characters. It's pretty much Leon and Claire. This does not look good, yeah, because this is now Resident Evil 2. What happening here? Is everybody that it? I'm telling you, I have seen this game before. Are we next? No, we are going to survive. I have the healing skills, you have the... Pew pew! Somebody's coming. As... This is for real, Resident Evil 2! Saburo, are you watching this? The umbrella Corp? It's the Umbrella Corporation, right? They are in this game. Zombie brains. Are you a licker? Oh my god. Okay, this is awesome. I'm so happy Finn brought this up. It's the lowest evolution of cop and zombie. This is also fitting because the first talk I had today on the channel was with Victor, that was saying that he went to a escape room game that he had to save the world against zombies. There they are! Let's save the world against zombies too, just like Victor. And he saved the zombies, saved the world against the zombies at the very minute, or the last minute. Actually, for a lowest evolution of cop and zombie, you are quite strong with 2000 HP. Although I gotta say, if this is starting like this, maybe the zombie boss could be ugly looking, just like the cockroach I was scared about. This is totally a reference, Saburo, I swear to god. They were referencing the Godfather movie, and maybe the nightclub in there was also another reference to maybe either Final Fantasy VII with that... I always forget his name, but you know that club part that has that freaking character that asks for Cloud to like cross-dress and stuff? I always forget his name. And now this. Ultras is saying that he has eaten a skate wing before. I don't know what's a skate fish, but he's probably a very flat fish. Also, Ultras, for some reason that link doesn't open on my computer. Let me try it on this new computer. Give me a second. Browser, Twitch, my channel, my stream. That it is. No, it doesn't open in here either. That link is not working on my computer, man. Not in any of them. Somebody's saying, relax. The boss in here will only be Mr. X, maybe Nemesis. As long as it is not, you know who from Resident Evil 8 Village? That like is a very, very, very young zombie. I'm good. It's like a... How is that in English now? A stingray? I think it's a stingray in English, right? Oh yeah, it is like a stingray. So that's a skatefish? Oh, but I could see it now, man, with the second link. I think I might have some kind of reaction. It's a race sort of thing. You didn't know that until you waited. How was the taste? But you said... Oh, you actually ate the wing of it. It was a Chinese chef at work made it. It was deep fried. Yes, I was wondering if it was fried, because when you said like I skate wing before, normally when people say like it's a chicken wing, it's fried, right? So I was thinking, oh, because it got fried, probably the taste of it will become more bland or like less specific, right? Normally when you fry things they get, I don't know, you changed its taste basically. So I was wondering, does it taste like something else because it got fried? I guess it will taste close to something else, maybe fried fish for example. It tastes good, but the texture was sort of mushy, like an octopus. I was even having this talk yesterday, right, on how it doesn't sound too bad, the idea of having something like an octopus burger, not regarding the texture. The texture will be complicated to deal with. But I kinda have the feeling that octopus is an option for some barbecues, like Korean barbecue for example. Or in Japan they have a lot of octopus dishes, like the takoyaki. So I was thinking, why not have, I don't know, some sort of grilled octopus and make a burger out of that? Calamari? Yeah, the calamari. I have never tried octopus. Honestly, Ultras, I don't know if you should try octopus, because you are Ultras. You should try that. Have you tried squid though? It tastes good, but the texture was sorta mushy. They have bones. Are they a mammal? They're not a fish? I mean, they will have the... Never mind, they will have... In English, do you refer to that as bones, like the same word as for mammals? Oh, Gabriel has the Ultras emote right there. Because in Portuguese we have a different word for fish bones, right? It's like spine. I don't know if you could refer to that as a spine for fish. But to have eaten your fair share of squid, right? And then, did you like squid? One of the weirdest things that someone could try eating is definitely... how is that in English? A sea urchin? Hopefully I remembered its word, a sea urchin. Gabriel is now going for all of the tentacles. By the way, maybe I should change the moveset of Finn, right? Because that moveset was... Never mind, let's keep on going like that. If I start dying, then I think about my moveset, right? Are you guys seeing that? That's the confirmation. This is a straight reference to Resident Evil 2. I thought those only showed up in video games. Can you be more specific, Finn? Have you played that one video game that has exactly this plot? No, they are real. The result of experimentation on husks from the war of cybernetic insanity. What the heck? Okay, now Alyssa is going too far. I haven't heard of any recent outbreaks though. Man, by the way, this soundtrack. It reminds me so much of Vangelis. And Vangelis is like the ambient music god that can now rest in peace. There must be some survivors. Will you help me? Look, of course. But now that we know that this place is invaded by zombies, why can't we go out, pick up our friends, and everybody become like a ghostbuster, and we check this place out? But I know this game will come up with some sort of excuse for you, like, oh, you can only explore this place with a single party member. Even though now, oh my god, they... They even have a statue right away in the freaking... in the freaking lobby. Where are the puzzles now? Where is Lady Dimitrescu? Is that a... Okay, it is a passage. Man, I cannot believe we got to this, right? But I'm super happy this is a thing in here. Okay, what the... What are those there? I mean, they don't look like zombies, but... Are they plant zombies? Maybe they are plant zombies. Yes, I think they are plant zombies. A zombie plant, there we go. Okay, never mind, this is in Resident Evil as well. It still needs dirt, sunlight, and also brains. Burn the plants! So fish bones are just bones or pen bones? Yeah, I was a bit confused because in Portuguese we have a different word. We call fish bones as spines. So once you said bones, I was thinking, are rays like mammals? But no, they are still fish, right? So we're saying the liquor must be like to my left. Well, this should have been the liquor then. But we got to the plants. The plants should have been underground. Also, what was the name of... Oh yeah, William, right? William Birkin? Maybe the boss of this will be William Birkin, the scientist. Let me see. I will delegate. That was not a very good option actually. But you can attack and then... Yes, and then you recharge. You can also recharge. I don't have Flood anymore. Okay, I'll need to make a change on their moveset. I don't have the multi-targeting attacks anymore. is the spine of the fish. Ultros is telling me that they use bones for everything. Like bones for fish, bones for mammals. What does disarm do in this game? It breaks their attack. And then vulnerability is like breaking their defense. Yes, I need to change their moveset. Not that I think that, at least not so far, that we are in danger. But I would rather have more multi-targeting attacks. Like Flood, for example. That's actually the only change I can do. What was Vigilance again? No, keep Rally. I now know what style does, but keep Rally. I like the small bit of healing to my party. He has Blind Fire. It defends 35%, recharges and attacks a random enemy? I will actually go for that. I mean, it defends 35%, this other one is 50%. And it also protects the rest of the party because he gets more likely to be targeted. Never mind, keep in trench. Yeah, stay with that. What can I change? I can change defense stance, I think. Or Arrest. Arrest is good for a boss fight. I will change defense stance. We can go for Burn, maybe? Yes, let's get Burn. So I don't remember, since this is what's going on in the game, by the way, I don't remember if when we were talking about the last Capcom Direct, and then they were showing us news on Resident Evil 8, I don't remember if we talked about this. What did you guys think about the merchant of that game looking like he's going to turn into the villain? That was interesting, right? Because he was a mysterious character. Oh, that's totally a puzzle. Wait, didn't you get what I said? At least, where did I hear about that? Wait, am I saying BS right now? I could swear he was, like in that DLC, right? They are going to have a DLC for Resident Evil 8. And then it seems that the story will be around, not Ashley. Just because I thought about the kid, it's not Ashley. Ashley's from 4. Rose. It seems that Rose will return to the village. And then there was a scene in there that shows the merchant kinda looking like he's the boss of the village now. So he kinda had some air of being the villain, in my opinion. Duke. That's his name. Yes, Duke. He's the merchant of that game, right? Yes, I'm speaking about Duke, correct. What did you think about that plot twist, kind of? Because he helped us a lot in the career mode, right? But then he turning into the villain? The statue is missing an eye. How very strange. Where am I supposed to find those eyes, though? It's because I assumed that every game would have their sort of merchant. So I was talking about Resident Evil 8's type of merchant, which would be Duke. But then I wouldn't remember his name anymore. But you know what? Maybe not every game will have a merchant, right? Maybe it's only a few games. I'm not a Resident Evil pro, right? So I can commit mistakes. You try to use the computer, but its password is protected. Where is Dave? Where is Psybe? Someone is saying that in the game, you kinda push a statue from the second floor to the first floor, or you should or you could light up a fireplace, or like not a fireplace. Never mind, it is a fireplace, isn't it? The name of it? That has a painting above of it. And then the gem should be there. I will pay attention to that. Some sort of statue that's upstairs. I don't know if there is a second floor in here, but probably. Or a fireplace. Okay, what exactly are those? Robot surgeons that are zombies as well? Goo Cop. It's hard to clean up after. I missed you so much, my good old Flood. There we go, now we're talking. Oh, it's only Village and Resident Evil 4 that have a merchant? In Resident Evil 5, you simply buy your items by using the menu. I could swear it was something more common, but that's kinda sad. Oh, I found a key? I'm looking for gems and then I found a key. Was the key for this central room or something? Like here? No, this is still locked. Isn't it funny how every monitor is broken? Like, this is not possible. I understand that they are glass made, so they are very fragile. But even if there were some sort of earthquake, I doubt. Look, every single one is broken. Like the portrait thing on the ground is broken. That other tablet-looking thing is broken. Even if there were an earthquake, I'm pretty sure at least one would survive. I understand this is just for, I don't know, oh, there is a survivor right there. Speaking of surviving, there is an item too. Hello, we are here to rescue. This is Brennan. Thank goodness! Somebody else is alive here. What happened? I'm a detective, and I was called here on a case. Next thing I knew, the place was crawling with zombies. I managed to hide in here, but it was only a matter of time before they found me. But you are still okay, right? Or are you this game's William Birkin? And then you are already infected, trying to infect me as well. But if you are here, that must mean there is a clear path. I'm forever in your debt. Oh! We actually saved him and he's now a support character. He's a detective? How can a detective give us abilities? It gains a style after burst. Interesting, but I'm not going for it. I still prefer heal effect plus 20%. So if every monitor is broken, it's probably on purpose. Yes, I was thinking about that. Like someone or the zombies decided to like destroy everything, probably for security reasons. Like, oh, I don't want to reveal by like the security cameras what really happened on this police headquarters. Or somebody saying it could have been a strong, like, not short circuit, a strong electric problem. There is probably a better word, I'm pretty sure, but I can't remember it right now. Maybe overcharge? That sounds a good word, but not sure if it's the right one. Also, this is something, right? Oh, it's not. It's just such a well-designed piece of vase that I felt it was a collectible. A flog cannon. Not a frog cannon. A flog. It's a fin weapon. It has a recoil problem. One of the moves is Piñata. It gains a style whenever damage is taken, huh? And I can taunt. Taunting is good. But then my current weapon is which one? I think it's the solid shot, and it gives me HP plus 20. Isn't it? Wait a minute. Is it the solid shot, the one that I have? Or... I'm not sure. This game doesn't tell me... Never mind, it tells me. It's the big gun. Okay, I don't want the big gun. Solid shot is good. Or flak cannon. I think I'll go for flak cannon because it also has the highest attack. But the plus 20 HP was something good to think about too. His shield is still the groovy. Or the groove. Maybe now I can change that. I gave it to him because I wanted him to have more defense. $62 of defense is not too bad. And then he can have abilities that he can actually use, right? Yes, I'll give him Rebel. So I found a key, no stones or gems. I found a support character. Oh, there we go. You unlock the cabinet and discover two strange looking jewels. Subaru, they changed the puzzle then. Although, I'm pretty sure there is a weapon room in the headquarters of the Resident Evil game, right? And I think you get something very good in there. Probably a good weapon. But I don't remember if you get puzzle pieces. This city's name is... I think it is Arinu. Arinu is more the name of the planet. But they haven't given me a name for this city, right? They refer to this planet and also this city as Arinu. This is not over because I also found a key. Oh, if the city started with R, then it could have been RPD. Raccoon City Police Department. No, this is more APD, right? APD. Oh, finally a monitor that isn't broken. Is this the chief room or something? Look at that painting. That painting is just like Chrono Cross. Oh, you found a sequence of music notes. We actually have music puzzles in here. You memorize them in case they prove to be useful later. You found a computer password. It's probably for the computer in the lobby. It's the Moonlight Sonata. Is that the music they have in Resident Evil? I think that was all. Leakers? No, they are zombie bows? I can't say if they are on 4 feet or if they are bipeds. If they are on 4 feet, then they are bows. If they are bipeds, I don't know what they are. It's a... It's a dog! As long as this is not a Pomeranian, I'm good. Or a poodle. Or a corgi. After yesterday's stream, right? Not a good boy, definitely not. So in Resident Evil 1, the music was Moonlight Sonata. And then in 0, he doesn't remember, or he doesn't know the name. I was thinking that the music puzzle was in the second game, because they are kind of bringing it back in here. Let's go Flood. Also, why is every enemy weak to fire? Are zombies normally weak to fire? Also, how is that a dog even? I still don't understand. They had a much better ugly cockroach enemy than this dog impression. Did you survive with 1 HP? Okay. So fire is normally a zombie weakness? Because like you can't kill zombies, so burn them down to ashes? We got a key, computer codes, and music notes. Still no Mr. X. Because they are not a phoenix to reborn from the ashes. The password. Okay, what about the key and the music? Oh, that's the piano right there. Why would they have a piano in a police department? I don't know what's ahead, but probably the boss is up soon, right? Oh my god, where are we and why am I disturbed? This lab looks a lot like the lab from Enzo. Mr. X, are you here? Nemesis? William Birkin? I forgot the names of other Resident Evil villains. How was that guy's name? I forgot his name too. He was like an agent that had the virus inside of him, but he had control over the virus. He wears he's like this. Yeah, this is the character that I'm trying to remember the name. Wesker. There we go, Subber. Yeah, this is Wesker. Is he in here? You know what? Just in case, I will save the game. What if it is a very hard boss fight? And then I need to change my moves, right? I just don't understand. For what is that key? Who turned off the lights? I don't wanna know. Okay, this is actually a very straight up Resident Evil reference. We have a human zombie that's probably very ugly if I see his face. Chief, is that really you? Who did this to you? I think himself? Because he's not our friend anymore? Behold my new body, so much stronger than the old one, so capable of dishing out cold justice to criminals. Why do I feel like you are not our friend, even though you are saying good things? I tried to help the others gain this incredible power, but it didn't work as well with them. I guess they weren't worthy. Okay. So now what? We need to stop you? No good has ever come from making zombies. Haven't you played video games? I don't care who you are, you're... Okay, Alyssa? Alyssa's like, I don't care if you have feelings towards your boss, we're bringing him down. Okay, he doesn't look that bad. I still place Cockroach Enemy as #1 ugliest thing on this game. He's just huge. And enemies that are not supposed to be that big do make me feel a little bit unsettled. But sure, who are you and what are your stats? This is just the chief. He's weak to fire, 8000 HP. Piece of cake. He can split a boulder with a single blow. I'm not scared. I have faced nightmares. So you're simple, you're easy. Now I also know the power of style in this game. A 1000 damage right away. You know what? If Finn is causing that damage, that amount of damage, we are so good in here. Let's go for Heat Up. That's not bad. Inspire yourself. Always left is Flood. And then Flawless Shot. Now everyone needs to recharge. Never mind. Alyssa, you gotta save Finn. Then Finn recharges. Now you recharge. And we go for another Flawless Shot. And the final blow? Actually, I'll go for the Pacifist Smash. Can you finish him now, Finn? Maybe, hopefully. Should I try that? I will try that. He's almost dead. Go for Burn. Actually, in case he survives, Burning would be better on the next round, so... Heat Up. He survived, so we got this. There we go. I got the zombie shield and I got an achievement. Brains. The power of a zombie with none of the unpleasantness. Thanks for coming with me. I don't know if I would have survived on my own. I'm sure you would have managed. I don't think so. Still, let's get out of here. This place creeps me out. Don't skip, please. They skipped. Can I go back? So it was Albert Wesker. So Finn is Chris. Oh, Chris actually? He was not Leon. His boss will be Wesker or Irons. Probably Wesker. It's Tyrant. Someone is super excited for this reference in this game. Alyssa was Jill Valentine. Oh yeah, they do have the cap, right? That's why it's a two characters side quest. I was thinking on Leon and freaking Ashley. The boss tried to use Wesker's Planning 5. SAPD. Something Reno Police Department. Space Reno, I have no idea. But the thing is that I had that key. I don't remember using that key for any shit. I found the key for nothing? And I was sure to explore. I don't think that key will be used for anything else, will it? Could it be a key for one of their vehicles, like the cars? Actually, I have never been to this tower, have I? I have never been here. This is the planetary headquarters of Unicorp Technology. Okay. That's another place for me to explore. Headquarters of Unicorp Technology. And now I can check mark the police headquarters. There we go. I just don't understand what was that key for. That's the problem, Subaru. This game doesn't have an inventory. They only show me the battle items. I probably have the key, but I don't know I have the key. I have the feeling I ended up missing something there. Even though I tried to explore the whole place without missing or skipping anything. Okay, so at least that business was complete, but what about the shield? The zombie shield? It has a lot of physical defense. Wait, it has abilities like brains? It damages, it still spark? That makes sense, right? It's stealing magic attack. And then plague. It poisons in an area. It gets immunity to ailments. And it increases physical attack. I believe that's the strongest shield for physical. Anyway, it is the strongest of the ones I have left. Because like probably Alyssa's heroine shield is better, I'm not sure. Don't lose your head. It's poison and what again? Immunity to ailments. Oh, never mind. It damages and steal magical attack. It is a lot of physical defense. It is worth the change. Okay, Finn, you had your moment in here. Bring side back, and also Sue. Did I miss something else in this area? I wanted to go back to the Freedom Plaza just to check that minigame again, the rigged one. But since I'm here, what about the Skybreaker Towers? This is still the same. Yeah, let's go check the plaza and then we can leave. Also, is this any different now? Let me check the water plant. Never mind, we can't. Yeah, this is where the cockroaches were, right? I think we're good to leave. This is still closed, isn't it? And then this was a straight up Chrono Trigger reference. Saib, do you know anything about this minigame that's rigged? Yeah, it looks like this minigame will continue being rigged. I talked to these guys, right? He wished Lauren was here. Wait a minute. Yeah, the battle style that utilizes dances is Clark's. Does he need to be like my second party member? That doesn't make sense, right? No, never mind. Yeah, I still don't get this telepic thing. Okay, let's go back to Rhomu then. Maybe I can be getting closer to another side quest. I have low hopes, but it doesn't hurt to try. I don't remember missing anything in here, so I would just skip through. The mines, I remember an entrance south. But how do I get... Yes, I don't remember how to get to where I wanna get. Maybe I need to go to Las Rocas, but I could get to Las Rocas. You know what, let's get to the Zenzoran mines and then maybe it's next to the mines, right? Like the secret lab. Although this path is blocked, huh? Okay, I'm getting lost in here now. If I go right, I will find Cthulhu. Do I need to take the train? Too many mysterious deaths and suicides? What the heck? The place is probably ripe for looting, but no treasure on Earth would convince me to risk it. Yeah, this is Las Rocas. Is it in here? Or am I returning to the overworld where I kinda was before? Yes, I returned to the overworld, right? Because New Rhomu is right here. Man, I probably need to go to... Okay. I remember now. I need to go to the city. To the Simonrex city. It was actually next to the Hive. But I somehow thought that I had to leave it. But it's actually past the Hive, isn't it? I just had to continue this path. Yeah, this is probably the answer. That's the lab, there we go. I was so close to it and then I decided to go like on an adventure around the world. That's the lab. Do you remember this lab, Subaru? The original Resident Evil looking like lab? That has that ghost right there? I was thinking that what if Psybe was the key for opening that door? Also maybe that ghost could be the dark energy he talks about. I mean, I still have low hopes this is the answer. But I still wanna try it because I got a new party member. And he's very technological, so... What if he can open that door? But if I remember this place correctly, they were saying that I need some sort of gear. Psybe's weapon is a floppy disk. I still haven't seen him battling though. Psybe, can you open this door right here? Yeah, gear upgrades. Nope, Psybe is not the answer. Maybe it has something to do with Dave's hackitude, I'm not sure. Psybe's hackitude is almost as close as Dave's. Well, this mystery continues then. Who knows what's behind the door? Anyway, let's progress. My side question is complete now. At least I had a very fun Resident Evil 2 throwback. I can play a Resident Evil 2 reference on this game, but definitely not the original game. Okay, to the mines. Zanzaron Town and Mine. So these are the Zanzaron mines. The miners dug too deep and paid for it with their lives. Now the mines are empty, but for the sounds of monsters and spectral demons. The crystals within are just what I need to construct the counter devices. Make haste but not recklessly. Alright. More broken monitors. Money. A safe? I mean, this is not a safe, it's actually some sort of box for a machine. But there is a lever. You hear a noise outside. Oh! Those are cactus heads. Sometimes a cactus starts growing on a head. It's a thing. Okay, let's just go with it. Which, by the way, I should change Sue's and Dave's attacks as well, I think. Knockout. There we go, let's first use Psybe in a fight. Let's go for Regen. Yeah, Dave seriously needs more attacks. Breach, I guess? Okay, that was a very good timing for that. Dave, you don't have attacks. Go for a rest or recharge. Let's recharge. So I don't know what has changed outside. Maybe I should have investigated outside first. But let's hope everything's good. Oh yeah, I gotta change their abilities. Let's see. Ground Slam should be back, yep. Only Ground Slam. Let's see. Combo. Feint. I mean, Sue's attacks are all good, but... I will replace Bum Rush because I never use it. It's very specific, right? For like a boss fight or something. So I think I would change that. And Dave. We should give Dave Zap again. Really? Only Zap? Yes, I will only change Zap. Dave doesn't have many damage attacks, right? Okay. There is a train tracking here, huh? Oh, actually, it's the mine cart. Was the lever for changing the minecart position? It is. Anybody's home? Okay, this is a more complex house. We got a book of ancient lore. This accessory for Psy increases his song duration. Okay. I mean, I think that's better than Forgotten Lore. He becomes a bard? Songs never end, okay. Almost as good as having a second tongue, Jesus. Is there anything else? Because this is like an underground mine full of technology, also because it's being super empty, I'm getting some Portal vibes. Oh! That's What are you? Like, you're not a Medusa, right? It's just a spook. It's spooky, okay. She's also very rude, she's not looking at us. Is she guarding something? Because this corner didn't look like it had any importance. Now she's looking at us. Breach? Great timing, I'm liking that combo actually. Also, what is Alyssa and Psybe's combo? Harmony? Refreshes units? Psybe and Alyssa 100% style combo. Refreshes like in HP or from ailment status? I'm confused. But let's go for Pacifist Smash. Yeah, right, she was not guarding anything. So that fight... Oh! Never mind, there was an exit in there. But I need to backtrack. I have the feeling I'm skipping something. But yeah, I was wondering, why is she there? Like, is she a fight for people that like to explore like me? And that's all? I wanted to see what is... Oh, I can't. Okay. So yeah, that's the only path left. Let's go back then. Since I learned about this combo between Dave and Alyssa, I will exploit it. Wait. Oh yeah, breach on the enemy. I wanna test something as well. Rockder. Not so itsy bitsy. Actually, this is a new enemy. Oh, it failed though. But I'm thinking that physical attacks will be more effective on non-ghosts monsters, right? But going for the Hyper Flood, I'm going for the Hyper Flood. So this is probably cause more damage on the ghosts, on the spooks. Actually, never mind. Is it because he's weak to water? He's weak to water. Okay. Let's go for below the belt. And I could use the rebirth, so I will go for the rebirth zone. System crash. Dave, you can help Side. Alyssa gets her hyper, huh? Recharge. Then... yeah, ground slam. Let's check Sibe's programs. He has a Snake Strike just like Lauren. Corroding Bite, deals damage and inflicts rust. Or Sealing Ritual, damages and inflicts curse. I still haven't seen curse. Let's try curse. It failed, or the curse didn't get to the enemy. Recharge. Flood. Recharge. Let's try Snake Strike. I'm not getting lucky on the status ailments in here. Dave, you can go for System Crash. Can this kill? I think it can kill. Sue goes for not uppercut, let's go for ground slam. And last but not least, I will try Crescendo. Oh, it heals everybody, but what about Cacophony? There we go. A ghost shield, protect yourself with the power from beyond the grave. Okay, let's check it out. Oh my god, it is actually very good regarding its stats. We have Dark Mist, lowers ailment resist, and we have guaranteed stun. And then we have Astral Bane. It deals extra damage to astral enemies. This is not bad. How's Sue's shield? You know what? I'm giving this to Sue. But he can't actually use the programs because he doesn't have Hackitude. But Astral Bane will serve him right? Even though he has physical attacks. Never mind, he has the Ground Slam as well. He can get that. But was it all? These houses are kinda making me lost. Yeah, I can go left and then progress, right? That's where I came from, that's where the minecart is. No, never mind, the minecart is up here, huh? So, actually, I missed something inside of this house. There we go. The lever. Now we are inside the mine. These crystals, this is what you need for the counter device. Yes, normal crystals are excellent for lasers and fiber optics. But these crystals are actually capable of reflecting and rebounding psychic energy. So the reflective property will allow it to rebound the psychic interference from Lumina. In theory, I still need to test it with a crystal or proper size and quantity. So we need to keep on going deeper, right? New enemies? Are those digger people? Expired miner. He pierces defenses. He has a lot of HP actually. This fight is not that easy. They were weak to what again? Fire. If they can pierce through defenses, let's do the same. Final blow. Let's try it again. Oh, that was actually for disarming. I will try the curse attack again. Dave, you should heal Psybe, but as you have your hyper, you can attack, and then Alyssa will heal him. Uppercut time! And Earthquake? Why is Alyssa looking like to the opposite direction of the enemies? Welcome back, Gabriel. Actually, no, we are now inside a mine. We were able to clear the Resident Evil side quest with a question in mind because we found that key that we never used. So I'm not sure if I skipped something in there. I kind of felt like I exported it all, but I do not know what was that key for. But now I'm progressing through the game. We had to come to this mine to find materials or jewels or crystals for Psybe, so he could use his technology to try to deflect the brainwashing device from working, right? They look like they are using the uniform from Half-Life. I was actually comparing this area to Portal. I felt a lot like Portal because it's an underground facility, very empty. Maybe we have a point in here too, right? If you are saying that this uniform is a lot like in Half-Life. Yeah, this is like an underground cavern, full of computers, facilities. Maybe this is another reference in the end. Let's recharge. Then let's go for... no, Flood next turn. So we are going for knockout. What about Sue? I try combo. And then next... they are going to attack me 3 times. But I don't feel that threatened so far. I will go for Sonic Scream. they do have a lot of resistance or defense. But the first one is almost down. Let's uppercut that guy. And then decide, hopefully you can kill the weakest one. There we go. I'm starting to get hungry now. But like I was saying earlier, I need to buy groceries. So maybe I'll be eating cereal or yogurt or eating the rest of the chocolate for lunch. But I wish I could have a sandwich, but I don't have cheese, I don't have turkey. I do have bread though, but nothing to go with the bread. Besides eggs, but I eat eggs for lunch. Never mind, I could fry some sausage. Oh my god, I can have sandwiches. Sausage sandwiches. And then tomorrow or Tuesday, I buy more sausage. Okay, I got an idea. I want to go for that. Sue gets his hyper next turn. Like a hot dog, it's actually... I'll use the Portuguese word calabresa, right? It's not really the hot dog sausage. And also the bread is white bread. So it is... maybe it's more like a German sandwich. I think it's closer to that than a hot dog per se. And then I can have oregano, ketchup, and mustard. Yeah, let's use cacophony, why not? There we go. These enemies pretty much only had a lot of defense and HP. We learned the Typhoon. It deals water damage to all enemies. It's a burst attack. How much damage are we talking about? Is it better than Flood? It's 120%? I don't know. Unless I replace Inspire for that. Inspire boosts damage by 40% for one ally for 3 turns. That's much better than 120% multi-targeting attack. Oh, I didn't know that Inspire was halved if it were cast on Alyssa herself. I will keep it like that. Examine? The computer systems are down. Should be a way to move cards around manually though. Also... Hi, new enemies. Why do they remind me of Chibi Robo from a Nintendo franchise? They have the same head as Chibi Robo. They are totally weak to water, right? Of course. Those are the flammable torch, head hot flames. They have a lot of HP though. They should be weak to earth too. As they have a lot of HP, I will go for Pain Song. Typhoon was water. Typhoon was oh yeah, you were talking about Alice's attack, right? Yeah, but she has Flood. Flood is weaker. Maybe I should have replaced them actually. Oh yeah, that was a bad decision, right? I should have replaced Flood to Typhoon. When you said Typhoon, I was thinking on Final Fantasy. Isn't there a summon Eidolon that's Typhoon? I have that memory from Final Fantasy VI actually. Although it said that Typhoon was a burst attack, I'm still not 100% sure on how the burst attacks work, but I have the feeling if I use them, I will drop my style to 0. Either that, or I need to have 100% style to use it. So in case that's how it works, I can test it, but in case that's how it works, maybe I would prefer keeping Flood, because it doesn't change my style that much to drop it. I can have both songs, right? Yes. But I believe they will keep on alternating, so one turn it's going to be Reagan and the other turn it's going to be Pain Song. Let's go System Crash now. And Knockout. This is going to hurt him, I hope. I was expecting 2000 though. Sonic Scream. Wait, where is the Pain Song on that list? Did I replace them, I think? Or I thought they would work together. Let's go for Enviro Hack. Actually, is Enviro Hacking here for... It's not, it's an attacking attack. Wait. It's an attacking move. So I can't count on that to heal myself. I should be more careful. Let's heal Psybe. That should also heal Sue. And then we can attack. Let's go for Face Punch on that other guy. No save Earthquake, I'm not sure. I will recharge, yeah. Recharge as well. I don't have Flood, but I have Double Team. Holy God! That was a freaking high damage. Oh, did you Google that? Burst ability is a special ability that reduces style to 0. Yeah, regarding that, I noticed it, but I don't know if I need to have a certain amount of style to activate them. And generates 0 style for the turn, but the damage boost from style is enhanced. Oh. Yeah, I think the... For example, that attack I just used, oh yeah, maybe that's why it was so strong. And as you can see, Alisa and Sue's style are now 0, because it was a combo attack from them both. Yeah, the higher their styles, the strongest that attack is. I was just not expecting 4,000 damage. But it does also, what is this? Dark Mist? Reduced ailment resistance to next. Oh, this is the Ghost Shield, right? So it seems that the burst attacks, they don't need a certain style to be activated. Okay. The more style you have, more damage a burst attack will be. There we go. So it is worth. I mean... It is worth, yes. Let's test it out. I say that because if I don't use my style, I will also have a stronger regular attack for every other attack. But if I can have like a proper timing for using the burst attack, and like I can get some sort of shield break or like perfect moment like a hyper, then even though I will waste all of my style, I can do or use a very powerful attack. But you know, there is the bad or sad part about it, which is like turning my style to 0 and then the other attacks won't be more powerful. But we can test it out, yeah. Let me recharge. And let's go for Sonic Scream. System crash. We can recharge now. I'll try the Cacophony. Yeah, perfect moment for that. He had a defense break, and we got 2 songs being played, so super strong time for that. And we learned another song, it's the Brisk song. It increases speed only 1 song at a time. Oh! Maybe I didn't have... No, never mind. I think I can have multiple songs, but the songs will be alternated, right? Each turn, 1 song will activate, but the songs will be playing. Because I'm pretty sure I had Pain Song and Rebirth Song together right there. Regarding this one, I don't think I want to have it. You hear the sound of a minecart moving in the distance. Yeah, this area, like I was saying, Gabriel, it reminds me of Portal a little bit. But also now it's reminding me of Final Fantasy VI. Like that freaking Narsh cave. I can check this? Such expensive equipment abandoned. They must have left here in a real hurry. Or they died before they could leave. Should we take this path or the other path? Wait, or this path as well? You stare at the monitor, it stares back. That was kinda Black Mirror. At least this piece of heavy machinery wasn't or hasn't gained sentience and decided attacking you. It's the little things in life. Okay, I appreciate that this machinery is not attacking me, thanks for that. But does that mean that something will attack me soon? Like, ha, gotcha. For example, those 3 guys right there. Let's fight them. Let's kill the ghost first because it's the weakest one. Then knockout. Okay, this fight is looking more dangerous than before. I was really relying on EnviroHack for healing, but not on this cavern. What is its affecting here? Is it a nerf attack? Maybe it is a nerf attack. I think it's better for me to be saving myself. So heal yourself, Dave. Just let the others two cause damage. I believe this will be the first battle that we'll be testing Hive's healing skill, right? Because Dave can't heal everybody anymore, so... Oh, but just... oh my god, right on his hyper turn. Crescendo is the attack. I will test it out. Wait, the pain song continues. So does it only get rid of like one song? Probably the healing song, the regen? Although Dave is almost dead again. Nice job, Dave. You are hitting yourself. You're only attacking now if you have your hyper. Let's go for a knockout. Then you gotta heal or recharge. You should also recharge, Psy. Recharge as well. Flood. I think we got this, so I'll just keep on attacking. There we go. So Psy looks like a Kamen Rider. Oh yeah! Now that you are mentioning it, from the front, he does. I used to watch that a lot. Kamen Rider, Jaspion, Jiraiya. I even remember that when I went to the anime event, people were singing Jiraiya's theme song. And it's funny because I can only know the lyrics of that music by the YouTube video that's like a meme for like wrong lyrics but funny lyrics for that team. Jiraiya, cacete nada, Jiraiya, Rhomu... Wait, Rhomu what again? I forgot part of it. Rhomu, let's say alho, but it's not alho. Rhomu, alho, pão, madeira, aipim, ninja, Jiraiya. Yes, I was hearing people singing the right Japanese lyrics for that song, while I was only thinking on the Portuguese meme lyrics for it. Yeah, that was very funny, although I don't remember the show itself. Like, I used to watch Jiraiya, Jaspion, Kamen Rider. I even had toys, but I forgot every little thing. Leon? Yeah, there is the Jaspion team. You are more a Jaspion. I would say I was more Jaspion and Kamen Rider, but I don't remember anything. It's funny that one of these... Not one of these days, but... Let's say... A couple years ago, like in 2020 actually, I do remember seeing that one of the open TV channels of Brazil was airing, at least Jaspion. And maybe Jiraiya as well. During like Sunday mornings, it was Bandeirantes, right? Maybe they're still going with that. People were even promoting Jaspion and that time of the open TV show they were airing such shows on Twitter. I remember reading that on Twitter. The climate control is busted, it's very cold, and I'm not just talking about the temperature. Because of the ghosts? That looks like a boss. This computer is completely unhackable because it's broken. Before I go deeper there, I wanna backtrack because I do have the feeling... Unless that boss is for me to get that chest down there. But just to be sure, I will backtrack. Oh, this is not a path? Okay, I thought that was another entrance. This is also not a path. So unfortunately, this cave is more linear than what I thought. And this is back to the entrance, isn't it? Yes. Was there something outside? I think not. Okay, so that's exactly where I need to go. But Gabriel, do you still remember the Jaspion show? Because I can't. I forgot everything. This is not a boss? It's the Robo Golem, born of rock, with some enhancements. 16,000 HP. You also think it aired on Brazil both Japanese and Brazilian dubbed Jiraiya teams? I don't know how's the Brazilian dubbed Jiraiya team. The one I said was completely a joke, right? A pun. You mostly remember the Brazilian version. I will need to check that out later. I don't remember the Brazilian version. I remember the Japanese one. It's weak to earth, water, and electricity. Okay, so everyone has a chance in here to shine. I will actually save Zap for the Hyper then. Let's start with System Crash. You know what? Let me test Enviro Hack. Is it a nerf attack? A nice attack? In a cave? Is it because this is a ghost cave? So this is chill because he's not using multi-targeting attacks. Yes, I don't remember those lyrics, man. I'm not even trying to sing because I also should get the melody. I don't remember that. It makes me sad because I used to watch that as a kid. I think I used to watch those shows before Saint Seiya was a thing. After Saint Seiya was in another Open TV show, Open TV channel in Brazil, I kinda forgot about the rest and only paid attention to Saint Seiya since then, right? Is that a brain? A brain cannon? Minecart? What the heck? The Gatling cart. The brain's robotic too? Hee hee! Yeah, it is a brain. I will save it for last. Let's go for counter. You posted both versions on Discord. Have you ever seen the one that I told you? The one that I sang? Jiraiya, cacete nada, Jiraiya. There is also another song that they created fake lyrics. That was Pearl Jam's Black, I think. I believe that's the name of the song. I also remember the fake lyrics of that song, especially in the end. In the end, there is a part that's so on point with like Portuguese lyrics. Yeah, there is also that video that's a classic to me. I think it was the same with Shurato. I love Shurato. Do I remember the Shurato opening? Oh my god, I want to remember it. Isn't it like o espírito desse herói viaja para o futuro? Shurato, tente a verdade encontrar. A amizade que havia na Terra, ameaçada pelas forças do mal. Existe guerra no mundo celestial. And then how is the second part? Oh my god, I had the rhythm. Tá na sua força, Shurato, lute contra essa escuridão. O sol nascente tinge o céu e aquece a terra com seu calor. Keep on shining, shining, quero ver brilhar. Keep on shining seus olhos. Keep on shooting, shooting, quero ver vencer. Keep on shooting o amor. Lute com emoção, Shurato. Yes, I love that song. It's such a good one. I did forget part of it, right? The ending was also great of Shurato. Shurato Waka! Yeah! That show was so good. There was both the Japanese and the Brazilian dubbed version. I don't remember the Japanese one being aired here in Brazil back in the day. I remember the Brazilian version. Also, I can only remember the Portuguese version for the Yu Yu Hakusho songs too. Which, by the way, yesterday and today, the Yu Yu Hakusho voice actors were in the Anime Friends Rio, right? But then the event that maybe I will be going or not, I need to see that, which is in August, we'll have the singer for Dragon Ball openings. Not everyone, but like the one that is the first. How is the first opening of Dragon Ball? Wait, I can remember that, come on. I totally forgot it now. It's not Head Shala. Head Shala is another singer, but he also sang the Dragon Ball GT songs. Seu sorriso é tão resplandecente que deixou meu coração alegre. Me dê a mão pra fugir dessa terrível escuridão. But how was the first one? Vamos encontrar as esferas do dragão. Yeah, I think it's the same singer. He'll be there on this event in Rio that maybe I will go there. Not sure, but maybe I'll go there. In case I go there, I will ask for the artist to give me my Gino, so he can be together with Mellow right there. Because the artist that drew Mellow will be there. Oh yeah, that's the Yu Yu Hakusho opening. Corre, corre da cidade grande, tanta gente passa, estou só. That's another classic too, yeah. Let me focus again on this battle a little bit. I was saying that was a nice attack, that's true. I already forgot about that. I was saying that when I was by the anime event last weekend, I heard people singing the Jiraiya opening, but I was so happy they were also singing the Digimon openings, especially Digimon 4 opening, which is Fire. That opening is so good. How does it start though? Why is now Head Shala playing on my head? How is freaking Digimon and get out of Head Shala on my head? Vem sentir a emoção, como coração pegando fogo até o horizonte. Você voará? Você voará, vem. Quero ter a sensação. I can't remember the lyrics. Tananana, saindo do meu peito e querendo ir mais. Quer ir mais além. Sinto no ar, vai começar. Tudo aquilo que eu sonhei um dia vou conseguir. Vou mostrar. E no toque. Pera. Wait. E num simples toque de magia explodirá. O futuro, eu te asseguro, é bem mais que um simples jogo. A coragem sem limites tem poder de fogo. O poder está nos olhos a brilhar. O futuro está em jogo. And then I forgot. But I freaking love that opening. Você voa. Yeah, that part I can't remember it. A coragem sem limites tem poder de fogo. Isn't there another? I don't know. It follows the same rhythm, but I could swear it was different. Like it wouldn't repeat that sentence, right? Seguindo o seu caminho com Digimon, será sempre o melhor com Digimon. Não pense estar sozinho com Digimon, você não está só. Yeah, that song is such a good one. Unfortunately, I cannot sing and I cannot remember lyrics. But I was so happy that the live band, or like the concert they had in that anime event, they played Neon Genesis Evangelion opening, because that song is an anthem. It's such a good song. But they sang it in Japanese, I don't think there is a Portuguese version. First is Coragem, then a luz que você segura tem poder de fogo. Okay, so it is different. I wouldn't remember the difference, but yes, I felt that there were differences. I think that's my favorite Digimon opening actually. It's the one that gets me the most excited. I know many people really love the third Digimon opening, O Lendário Sonhador in Portuguese, right? But that's even harder for people to sing, because it has its own rhythm. Earthquake. But Gabriel, I gotta say that today's openings, like when they get dubbed to Portuguese, they suck. They don't have the same charm as in the past. They rarely dub them nowadays. I mean, Butterfly is the best one, but Butterfly was in Japan, right? Here we had Angelica. It's not the same. Yeah, if Butterfly was properly dubbed in Portuguese, then maybe I could consider it as the best Digimon opening. But in Brazil, they ruined it. So yeah. Angelica decided to dub the already awful American version. Wait, that was the American version actually? Oh my god. What did they have in mind? Couldn't they hear the Japanese song and say, oh my god, this song is a blast, let's not touch it? Why they were like, oh yeah, let's make a horrible song in Portuguese, so that's it. People will prefer it that way. Just because it is in Portuguese. Are you kidding me? Somebody saying the American version is very bad. Is it worse than Angelica's version? We got lucky with Dragon Ball. I actually have watched some American openings for Dragon Ball. They are horrible indeed. And they only have action scenes, like, because they only want to show off like explosions and kamehamehas. While the opening in the original and also here in Brazil, they have more, you know, storytelling instead of like a lot of explosions and, you know, fights. It's such a mess. I have heard about the horrible Dragon Ball openings in the American version, yep. Another criticism that I have heard was about Cardcaptor Sakura. Also, I don't know if I brought this up once, but did you know that, at least according to the source I read in the past, it's not like... I cannot guarantee it's real, but I read this before and I thought it was real. But did you know that Cardcaptor Sakura was the first officially published manga in Brazil? Maybe like it's not like the first ever to come to Brazil, but officially printed in Brazil. From what I read, it sounded like that. Cardcaptor Sakura was it. But I also heard people criticizing the voice actor to Sakura in the American version because she sounded very old, while in every other country Sakura had a child's voice. We got Palm. Success rate of next ailment is more than doubled. It's like plus 100%. Wait, plus 150%. Pegasus Fantasy. People saying Senseiya songs a lot too. The one that I was super excited was... how is it again? It is so hard for me to first remember songs, second to remember songs when I'm speaking in English right now, but I will try. Lutar e brilhar como guerreiro. I forgot this now. Situar? Maybe? I doubt it. It's situar, but it's something like that. Persistir, superar qualquer barreira, encarar sem temor o seu destino e será o vencedor com a luz que brilha. Não, com a luz que te guiará, os perigos a enfrentar, o seu cosmo elevar e a vitória irá brilhar. No, no, it's wrong. E a vitória irá te dar Um amanhã, ceia, as suas asas no céu vão se abrir e os corações novamente vão sorrir. An elixir? Okay. I like that a lot, actually. Also, by the way, how can I open more item slots, please? It's been forever since I couldn't get more items. What am I missing about that? Your favorite Dragon Ball song is probably the GT opening? So that's what I was saying. The freaking singer to that opening will be in Rio, like in the upcoming anime event that I have a small chance of going. I will only go there if I get like a friend to go with me. If not, then I won't go there. But he'll be there singing that song, singing Vamos encontrar as esferas do dragão. Yeah, he'll be there. Dandan Kokoro Hitare. Wait, Hikare Teku? That's how it's called in Japanese. I also like the ending of Dragon Ball GT. It's so underrated, although I don't know the lyrics. It's something like Já te conheço bem, dananana, o passado que se foi, dananana. That song is so good. And the chorus is beautiful as well. But I of course can't remember anything right now. It's one of those songs that nobody talks about, but if you go back to it, you realize it's such a good song. But I think that regarding Dragon Ball endings, my favorite is probably the first one. The one that's like Bulma watching the rain or looking at the rain inside a house and then looking at the window and then it's like the raindrops on the window. I love that ending so much. The lighting system is dead, but the crystal ore provides ample illumination. Let me first make a change in here. Let's get... I will change this hyperizer. It hasn't been that useful. Let's have both the elixir and the potion, right? Wait, which song is that one? Oh, it's actually this one. Já te conheço bem. Tananana. E essa ilusão que quer alimentar é um passado que se foi. Nananana. Oh, you also don't remember the correct lyrics, right? Sozinho nunca estará. Estarei com você pra te ajudar. Mesmo se a tempestade chegar. E seremos. Nananana. Fica comigo, amor. Tananana. Vamos juntos encontrar o que for e seremos livres para voar, maybe? E seremos livres... Anyway. What this stream has turned to? A jukebox of Portuguese anime openings that I cannot remember the lyrics at all? How shitty is that, right? But I gotta say that those songs are great. It just sucks that I can't... I simply can't. Livres para sonhar. Okay, now I lost the part where that enters. You know, one of my favorite endings, I will drop this in here. Together with Cardcaptor Sakura, there was like Sailor Moon as well. And there was an anime that was kinda like a ripoff of those shows named Corrector Yui. I freaking love Corrector Yui's music, but it's like a shitty. It's such a bad show. It was also along the lines of like Magical Girls, but I love the songs, especially the ending. Can I remember the lyrics? How were the lyrics of that one? I remember the instrumental. Se o nosso futuro é brilhante, eu não sei. Será... Wait. Se o nosso futuro é brilhante, eu não sei. Tanano de... Dang it, I can't remember it. Oh my god, what the heck is that? Anyway, and then it jumps to a part. Será o bastante o que fiz? Não consigo buscar seu coração. Será que o nada, o tempo vai esperar? Longa jornada. Anyway, uma jornada longa por caminhos que nunca trilhei. Vamos juntos, voando pelas asas que iluminam o seu coração e o meu amor. Vamos juntos quando seu amor... Anyway, I give up. I give up, I can't. Wait, you're also trying to remember that those lyrics, Gabriel? Yes, I love that song. You also love Corrector Yui songs? Yeah, right? The freaking opening is so poetic as well. It's all about, I don't know, the future and the present time and stuff. They were too good for that show, I agree. Vai buscar com coragem, coração se abre. Muita coragem. Na eternidade, longos amanhãs virão. Pra esse mundo é tempo de buscar. That song is so beautiful. Also, hello? That Wraith? Actually, Wraith. That Wraith has the crystal we need. Be careful, the Wraith will grow in power as long as it stays here. I should have saved! Also, is this party good for a boss battle? I hope it is. You know what? I killed the Nightmare in my first try. With the party that was like, hopeless. We got this! I learned how to play with Sue and Dave. I learned more about the style. Alyssa got... She got Flood back. Flood is for multi-targeting, but she got that back too. And Psybe has been good with regen and support attack. So you know what? We got this. Let's see. Hi Wraith. This is the Crystal Wraith. It grows ever stronger on crystal energy. It has freaking 30,000 HP. Weak to wind. Good. I don't have wind. But let's try it. Oh yes, I got the elixir. That's helpful too. Let's start with Breach. It failed. Pacifist Smash. And counter. Regen. Let me see. I will go for Zap. I remember the second opening, it's... Okay, I don't remember the whole song, but I do remember it starts like that. But that second opening was... I don't like it that much. But that's how it starts, yes. But I prefer the first opening and the first ending way more than the second opening. I don't even remember the second ending. But oh yes, you know, one of the best ever Portuguese openings for anime? Another example of a bad anime that has fantastic music. El Hazard. El Hazard's opening is like a banger. How does it start though? I cannot remember the beginning of the songs that I'm mentioning. I can't. I remember the rhythm but not the beginning. Em lugar. Vamos para a terra desconhecida. As aventuras que nós vamos ter. Acontecer. Nós vamos hoje mudar de vida. Em mundo assim tão confuso. Em mundo assim tão confuso. Nós vamos lutar e... Venha comigo então. E esquecerá essa vida. I can't, but the song is so good, it deserves so much more than me. Oh, that's how it starts? As aventuras que nós vamos ter. Venha viver essa ilusão. Yeah, those are some parts of the song, but they are not connected though. Yeah, that song is so good. I could like Google the lyrics on my phone, I was not thinking about that. It's just that now it's not the time, or it shouldn't be the time. Hey Ritsuru, what's up man? We are having some crazy anime opening singing moment in here in Portuguese though. Do you have a special anime opening, Ritsuru, that you like it a lot, like the song is a banger for you? We are here having a brainstorm of Portuguese openings. Oh my god, yeah, Rurouni Kenshin is that anime that I always skipped. Although I did try starting watching it, and I watched almost the whole first season, but I kinda stopped because it was not really that exciting to me anymore. It is a very casual anime, I was excited to have more action or something. But the songs were awesome, especially the first ending. The first ending was my favorite ending. It's called Tactics. Wait, yeah, Tactics. How is Cosmic Star Heroine? I beat that boss from last weekend that I could not beat with that party first try tonight. That's it. So proud. First try even. I did do some, not homework, but I did like before entering the fight. I did get my answers from what was not working out, and it was pretty much why Dave's attack failed, like his resurrection attack failed, so I got it explained, and in the explanation I learned more about the style mechanic. So I now have a better comprehension of the style in here, and then I also tried to bring that to that fight and it helped me. So I was super proud I beat that boss first try today with that party from last Sunday. And then now we got a new party member, which was Psybe. It's this insectoid-like creature. He's actually very good. He has some good attacks. And he joined us because we are trying to create or to make or to build a counter device to the Lumina device. And we need to get crystals. So we are now fighting the boss that keeps the crystals. So after this boss, we'll see what the Psybe will be doing to cancel the effect of the Lumina device. The Lumina device is the technology that brainwashes people. And it's pretty much the main thing about this game's plot. It's a battle between the evil guys and the good guys to see who will possess that Lumina device. This side was the one that had it. He gave it back to us. And now we are trying to create a counter device to it, or for it. And this is the first attempt against this boss. I hope I can win, although I'm now singing with Gabriel and Subaru Portuguese anime openings, or trying to sing them. So you fell in love with Overworld from anime openings? Like, mainly from their openings from Bleach. I haven't watched Bleach, but I have the feeling Gabriel has watched Bleach. Do you also like the Bleach openings, Gabriel? Did Dave survive the fight? He did! He actually survived the fight. And I learned that that attack of resurrecting everybody did not work because he didn't have enough style points. He needed to have 100% of style points in order to resurrect somebody. Actually, it looks like that's a pattern. If I get a resurrection attack, which by the way now Alisa has one, they need to have more than 100% of style. Otherwise it won't work. Another thing that I learned was that the higher the style they have, the strongest is their attack. So it is important for me to keep their style high. So besides like paying attention to whoever has the hyper turn coming by, I'm also paying attention to whoever has a good style, so their attack will be powered up or boosted, right? And there are some attacks called, or not called, but they have some sort of burst mechanic, and they are super strong attacks, but once I use them, I will drop my style to 0. For example, Alisa's program with Sue is a burst attack, so it will be very powerful if they both have higher style, but after it, they drop to 0. So there are good moments and opportunities for me to use them, that I need to be paying attention to them. Does somebody remember Bucky? I remember the anime. I actually had like many friends in my childhood that liked that show, but I never could get into it. So I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember the openings because I did not watch Bucky. So you never heard Heart of Swords from Rurouni Kenshin or One Two? I actually probably have heard those songs, but again, my favorite songs of Rurouni Kenshin are the endings, especially Tactics, and also It's Gonna Rain. It's Gonna Rain is so good. Yeah, Bucky had the pink ball. I do remember that. I don't remember anything else though. So Bleach opening are actually amazing. Also, it's contrary to anime nowadays because its openings don't spoil that much. I was mentioning summertime rendering like in the beginning of the stream because I was like, where is this week's episode? And then Yoda confirmed it was finally out. But the second opening of summertime rendering has a lot of spoilers. At least spoilers from season 1. While the first opening of summertime rendering doesn't spoil anything. Almost anything, it actually doesn't show much, which was a very interesting opening in my opinion. There is a word for that. It's not aesthetic, it is a very... I know the Portuguese word. It's like conceitual, you know? The freaking art direction for the openings, actually the second one too, the openings of summertime rendering are very creative, although the second one spoils a lot of things, but the first one doesn't. They were very bold on those openings, and I do like them, but I prefer the first. Subaru is asking... Oh, maybe actually Subaru is singing the lyrics of the Bucky opening, but I don't remember that song. Yeah, Subaru is also forgetting. Why can't we all remember the full lyrics of the songs, right? I'm happy at least to see that Gabriel and Subaru also kinda struggle to remember the lyrics. It's always important to have good style, that's true. And here's my cool cat as well. I love Velonica for Bleach. I think it's the 20th. Wait, not 20th. 12th and 13th opening from Bleach. That's a very long show. You like that one too? Velonica and Rambo No Melody. Yes, I haven't heard those before. Or if I have, I can't tell by their names. So Oritsuru's favorite was Overworld the Techno Life. Were they rock songs? Maybe pop songs? Last season's openings had Ya Boy Kongming And Ya Boy Kongming surprised everybody because it was a Neurotrance song. So nobody would expect a Euro electronic song to be used for an anime opening, right? And it was the best. It did work a lot. What about... That's the Inuyasha opening, right? Quero mudar o mundo, cruzar os céus e nada temer. Séculos passam num segundo. O horizonte é a força que me guia, é o paraíso. And then I don't remember the rest. But my favorite Inuyasha song is probably the third one. Dentro do meu coração brilha uma luz muito forte, chama da esperança, a estrela da sorte, que indica o caminho, ilumina a estrada. Vamos nessa jornada atrás de um sonho. Pananã, pananã, seja qual for o fim dessa estrada, sei que ela nunca irá desviar do amor, cruzando tempo e espaço sem parar. Vou seguindo passo a passo, junto com você, lutando lado a lado contra o que for. Vou seguindo nessa história com a força do amor. Maybe I got something wrong now. Continuando nossa história nessa estrada em busca de um sonho sem fim. Yes, I love that opening. Even not even. Hence why I remembered most of the lyrics now. It's such a good opening. Ya papá, foi você. Okay, that's Rama. Yeah, Rama opening is great too, but do I know the lyrics? Of course not. Yoda is saying this sounds like a Pokemon opening. My favorite Pokemon opening is the X, Y, and Z opening. It's in Japanese though. Ikose, tananana, banana, Ikose, banana, sodana, Ikose, tununana, Anyway, it goes with like that, right? It's such a good opening. We need a karaoke stream, but we can't know the lyrics. I at least don't know the lyrics. Oritsuru's favorite Bleach opening is kinda like a rock or pop. Is there any anime opening that I know the whole lyrics of it? I don't know. Not even Senseiya, probably I will struggle with even Senseiya openings. I mean, Pokemon, right? The first opening of Pokemon, I probably know the lyrics. I say I probably because I can fail still, but... Esse meu jeito de viver, quem nunca foi igual? A minha vida é vencer o bem... Wait. No, you see I'm getting wrong, but I remember the right. A minha vida é fazer o bem vencer o mal. Bananão, pelo mundo viajarei, tentando encontrar um Pokémon e com o seu poder tudo transformar. Pokémon, temos que pegar, se eu sei. Pegá-los eu tentarei. Vai ser grande a emoção. Pokémon, temos que pegar Pokémon. Yeah, that's an easy one. So I don't think it counts. What else is there though? There are so many good openings. I also really like, I was mentioning Senseiya, I really like the Realm of Athena, which is like the, it is, I think, the original song, even for the Japanese like version of the anime, but it's sang in English, the song. And I really love it's the opening to Lost Canvas, right? Sensei Lost Canvas. You like the Hades Sensei song, Gabriel? It's just too beautiful. Here's the thing though, okay, maybe I know for sure my opinion is not the popular opinion. I don't like that song that much. I agree it's beautiful, but I don't know, it doesn't get to be as it gets to everyone. Everyone loves that opening. I don't love it that much. I don't hate it, but I don't love it that much. I don't even know the lyrics of it like at all, because I kinda skip it or I don't listen to it. I prefer the other song I just said for Lost Canvas. By the way, Sue is almost dead. Let me check this out. You know what? Wait, I can use Aegis. Okay, someone can use Aegis on Sue and he'll be alright, I hope. I will go for Flood. I don't see my region song there, but I'm pretty sure I activated it. It was the first thing I have done. I'm going to attack. Earthquake. So this boss mechanic is pretty much to give us shield breaks, confusion, and all sorts of status effects. I think I will heal everyone with Scythe this time. So Dave, you can attack. You can recharge. You can recharge Chusu. What just happened? Is it because he was confused? I was counting on Psybe. Okay, just to not risk it, heal Psybe. Yes, I will not risk it. Heal Dave. Actually, Sue. It's because Psybe is confused. Either confused or paralyzed. Uppercut. Okay, now Psybe is back to normal, but everyone has the shield break. Attack, and I think I will use Double Team. It's the burst, like I was telling Noritsuru, it's going to use all of our style, but I think it's worth now. Oh yeah, look at the damage, you see? They both had a lot of style. And now we can begin growing style again. What can Sue do now? Maybe counter? No. Can I break his attack? Disarm, yes. It failed. I want Psybe to kinda heal. Never mind, it's only Sue that's damaged now. You know what? Use a potion. Or Aegis, use Aegis on Sue. Okay, I gotta finish this fight because people are dying or almost dying now. Dave, I need you to heal yourself because otherwise you are dead. Alyssa, go for Pacifist Smash. Oh, he's almost dead actually. Just go for it. I think we got this. Not on this turn, but we are very soon to kill him. Also with the help of Pain Song, that's coming up in there. Or I can go for Cacophony. No, Pain Song is more guaranteed of a win, right? Use Sonic Scream. Bye, Dave. He survived with minus... Oh, never mind, he's dead. He's dead. Of course he is. He survived, but then he was stunned, and then he lost his turn, and then he died. That's fine, Dave, don't worry, we got this time. We won't need to have a second attempt, I hope. Final blow! There we go! We got Adjust Style. Extra style, that's for sure. Next attack has a style burst. Oh. There we go. That was an achievement. Crystals! Is that a grenade? Psy? Psy-ai-ai? Psy-duck. As you can see, without a power source, the counter device does nothing. Oh, okay, he was not throwing a grenade at us, alright. Was that the Lumina device? Is that how it really looks like? I thought it was like a tiara or something. Without a power source, the counter device does nothing. So the power source is that crystal right there. The freaking materia. But if we were to extract that crystal, what is the problem? I mean, is that really working by using a freaking staff? Now all I have to do is insert this and it should work. Oh, that's the counter device, it's not the Lumina device. Okay, now I get it. Also, this thing right here is kinda getting to my arm. It works! With this much material, I will be able to make enough counter devices to protect you and your crew, so let us return to your ship. I hope I have explored everything I wanted in the mines. Before I get into this talk, let me go back to the chat. Also, hi Emily. Emily wants red, okay. There we go. I love all of its versions, but especially the Spanish version. I wonder if X5 knows it. Probably he knows it, right? I think Twitch has a karaoke built into it, Twitch sings or something. I have seen that before, but I don't know how it works. But I was thinking it was just for normal songs, like not anime songs. Yes, I have no clue if they have anime songs. Another opening that Uritsuru really likes is Gurenge by Lisa. Oh, from Demon Slayer. I'm about to start Demon Slayer. It's mega popular. I don't think I have heard it before, but I will soon, because I'm planning to start Demon Slayer. I wanted to know how to play all of the Full Metal Alchemist, not Brotherhood, openings by memory on guitar, like Melissa Rewrite, or Ohio from old Hunter x Hunter 2. Somebody's saying Dave is dead, but he's alright. Full Metal Alchemist openings, it's pure fire. Let me see if I can remember any other good opening that I really like. For some reason I'm thinking on Serial Experiments Lane opening. It's a very good song. And you don't seem to understand. And you na honest man. It's a very good song. Very messed up anime, by the way. I do not have the guts to watch that thing all over again, because it's definitely the most disturbing anime I have watched in my life. I don't say it as a bad thing, because I think that if a show has a purpose, for example, this is a horror show. So if it really scares the shit out of everybody, it's a very good show, like for what it was planned to be, right? Lane is a very messed up, disturbing show, and it does it perfectly. You feel like trash by the end of it, and I can't simply go back to it because I felt super unsettled, extremely unsettled. There are things about that show that I do not want to remember. So yeah, it's a very good show for that. If it was planning to be like disturbing, it does it in a perfect way. It has a fantastic opening though. Hero from One Punch. Also Blood Plus had, or is that how it said? Blood Plus? Had a lot of great openings. That song is called Twilight. Twilight? Oh, do you mean Lang's opening? You really like it? Have you ever watched Lang, Emily? I don't know the name of the song of Zero Experimental Lang opening. But yeah, that song is amazing. What else? Oh yeah, there is this anime called Deltora Quest. I actually have let me get it. Oh no, it sounded like the sound you were singing. The sound I was singing? Oh yes, I was singing Zero Experimental Lane opening, right? And you don't seem to understand. You're always like an honest man. How is the chorus? Oh, I'm fading, and I'm fading. I can't remember. I wish I could. Let me actually get to the lyrics. Maybe I can remember by checking the lyrics. Oh, the name of the song is Do That, and you don't seem to understand. A shame you seem an honest man, and all the fears you hold so dear will turn to whisper in your ear. And you know what they say might hurt you, and you know what it means to wait, and you know that it means so much. And you don't even feel a thing. And then the chorus. I am falling, I am fading, I have lost it all, whoa, whoa. And you don't sing. Anyway, and then it keeps on going like that. But it's a very good song. Of course, if you guys hear the original, it's much better. Oritsu has watched Zero Experiment Lane. Are you happy in case you have forgotten most of it? There is something. There are actually two things that scared the shit out of me when I watched that. The first thing was the episode about how living beings are connected and how they were relating that idea to research and also technology. And also, there is a scene where... Actually, fun fact, I have kind of re-watched this scene again by accident. So thankfully, I could overcome my fear out of that scene. But the first time I watched it, I was terrified by it. Because it was a scene where Lane was like on her bed, thinking about all of those crazy theory shit. And then it was all dark, it was during the night, and then at the door of her room there was an alien watching her out of nowhere. And the way the alien was like looking at her made me feel so unsettled, because it made me feel like something was observing me. But I did see that scene again thanks to Watch Mojo. Like, Watch Mojo is the thing that spoils me or throws things that I don't want to see at me as well. Yeah, they were talking about disturbing enemies, I think, and then they showed that scene again to me. But the other thing that I don't want to remember about that show is one of the last characters to be introduced. I do not remember his appearance, but I remember that his appearance was very disturbing, at least to me. So thankfully I forgot about his appearance. I always confuse the song name. Gabriel is posting more songs on Discord. Naruto opening. I know people are crazy for Naruto, but I have never watched Naruto. Bluebird by Ikimonogakari. Wait, Ikimonogakari, yeah. Emily also loves that one too. I can't even remember the most famous Naruto opening. I know that if I get like the beginning, maybe I will remember it, but... An opening that I also love, by the way, Basilisk. Basilisk's opening is so beautiful. I think it's called Koga Nippo something. Yeah, Basilisk's first opening is amazing. I have never watched Naruto, no. It's because, even though I just mentioned a ninja-based anime, which is Basilisk, normally I'm not interested into those shows, although I also have watched Inuyasha, but all of them kinda had their reasons for me to watch them. Naruto never got to me. Bluebird is the only Naruto song I still remember. I can't even remember that one. Emily watched a lot of Naruto when she was younger. Naruto was everywhere, but I somehow avoided it. Naruto has many great openings. Silhouette, the number 14, is just amazing. Fighting Dreamers is great too. Yes, I don't know those songs, but probably I have heard them before in anime events. But I was going to mention another opening that I love, which is by... Not which is by, it's from Deltora Quest. This is like another one anime that's not fantastic, but it's about an adventure. Something about it reminds me a little bit of Zelda or something. Yeah, Deltora Quest, and it has a series of books. I went to the book fair in Rio, and then I found this book of one of the chapters, and then I bought it, but I never read it or even opened it, so I think I will sell it eventually. But I do love some songs from Deltora Quest, especially the first opening. Yeah, the first opening is very energetic. I really like it. And I ended up getting my mangas. I have Inuyasha mangas that I also bought from the book fair. I didn't know what to buy, so I ended up buying some Inuyasha mangas. And I also have 2 Saint Seiya The Lost Canvas mangas too, right? And of course I had to buy the one, wait, this one, that's of my sign, which is the Aquarius Golden Scent. Even one of the new decorations in here, right there, is a gold scent of Aquarius, right there. Because Saint Seiya is love. So yeah, I decided to show you some mangas. I also have the Pokemon mangas there. But that's it. Do you guys have many mangas or at least a collection or something? My biggest collection is definitely the Pokemon one down there. I love the first Inuyasha opening. I was singing it in Portuguese. Quero mudar o mundo, caminhar sem olhar pra trás. Séculos passam num segundo. Nanana, o horizonte. Where are the lyrics when I need them? But Emily, Inuyasha openings are great. You know an anime that I just remember that has very funny, I would describe them as funny, songs? Captain Tsubasa. Captain Tsubasa songs were always so funny. The freaking Dragon Screamer, Dragon Dreamer, no question! What was that opening song? And then there was a late opening as well that was such a upbeat electronic music. Breakout! I now really need to go back to that song. It was so great. It was such a crazy electronic song. I cannot remember how to spell it. Inuyasha, you got it right. We were singing it earlier. Yes, Quero Mudar o Mundo em português. And os pedaços dos nossos sonhos vamos encontrar. Yeah, that's how it starts. The order, I think it's the second opening. And in the third opening I sang it earlier too. Dentro do meu coração brilha uma luz muito forte, chama da esperança, a estrela da sorte. The fourth opening. Uma nova luz vai no céu brilhar, na terra repercute. Com amor a nos guiar e a amizade a nos unir, qualquer inimigo vamos enfrentar. Na, 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 na. Yeah, and it keeps on going. And now I don't know if I can remember more openings of Inuyasha. My favorite ending was Luz desse amor, sol que arde, tinge o presente com os tons do passado, invade a minha mente com cores e paz. E vai cruzar espaço e tempo e a verdade encontrar. E essa verdade é uma ilusão que foi escrita num tempo distante. E a voz desse amor brilha no meu coração. Esse amor que arde dia após dia, sol que renasce no fim da tarde, canção da verdade que nunca vou esquecer. Yeah, that ending is such a good one. I also have a few Sakura and Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles. I have heard of that anime or manga, not a single idea or clue of what is it about. You have an El Hazard manga collection, seriously? Did you think the El Hazard's plot or story was good? Because the show was not that great, but the opening was fantastic. There is an anime with a spider MC, a spider main character. Do you remember its name, Yoda? I was always more into the anime than mangas, me too. Yeah. I respect that people love their mangas, but I just got into them. I have only read few mangas. It was mostly when I was super curious about how is this story going to continue, and then I had no choice. For example, this one in particular, Saint Seiya The Lost Canvas. The anime probably won't get an end, so I had to know how this story would finish, and then I read the manga. But I read it online, because those mangas are very expensive. I used to have some, but I lost all of your books. Oh no, Emily, when you were in middle school, did you have or did you used to have Sailor Moon mangas? So I'm a spider, so what? Is that a good show? Have you watched it, Yoda? People compliment that anime that it's like a blob hero or something. I wanted to watch anime because of the manga. Oh, El Hazard? Still today, I first read something before watching. Okay. You probably then check most of them online, I'm guessing. Maybe now I should go back. Yes, I kind of wish I could be reading more mangas, but when the content gets an anime, I prefer the anime. But there are some exceptions, like Demon Slayer manga is awful, really terrible, but the anime is really beautiful. Also, reading manga is fast. It is. Yeah. You can, like, devour it. That's true. And then normally animes will have some extra content to add or extra scenes to add to. Alright, everybody. You have been given a device that counters the influence of the Lumina device. Keep it on you at all times. That was hard to say. Keep it on you at all times. Okay, so now everybody's protected from the Lumina device. Or at least, ideally. Why do we need a counter if you already own the only Lumina device in existence? That's not true. Psybe said that there is more. I'm afraid we might not own the only device. Psybe has detected some disturbing signals from the planet Nulu. Yes, I can detect my people crying out in pain on Nulu. I'm afraid a similar laboratory to the one on Rhomu may be on the planet. Nulu has been experiencing a series of abductions similar to those on Rhomu. I wonder if there is a connection. It's a definite possibility. Nulup has been tightening up security of late. It's unlikely that they will allow a large group to enter. Oh, don't make me pick my party members again. I agree. Simon and I will go alone. Okay, that simplifies it. Everyone else continue to gather intel. What if this is a trap though? I mean, I kinda trust Psybe, but he's... You know, he's just by the group and then we need to go there with him alone. But I kinda do trust him, so I think we'll be alright. If it were Dave though, on the other hand, we don't know what we're up against, that worries me. I wanna believe we'll be alright. That haunted mine sure was a trip. I'm relieved that Psybe is on our side though. I hope this counter device works. Now let's go check out those weird signals pinging us from Nulu. The birthplace of Gundancy. Oh! Was it? I can't wait. Alyssa, I need to talk to you. Is this a side quest? My son... Wait, I never told you I had a son, did I? Well, he's a good kid, but he's in trouble. He's been trying to take down the mob on Rhomu from the inside out, but he's been found out. What? He's currently locked up in an old base of theirs that's southwest of New Rhomu while they figure out what to do with him. I'm sure we could beat those punks no problem. Bust in, break out would hardly take any time from our main mission at all. Could this be another game reference? Because we had the Resident Evil 2 reference today, right? But you are the leader, so the choice is yours. I mean, we are going there for sure. He said southwest of Rhomu, right? We are trying to subvert a nefarious mind control conspiracy. Why do we keep running into ghosts? I think, guys, I can go there tonight still, but that's going to be the last thing we are doing tonight. Let me see. That's the one. Reading manga is fast, so if something is amazing in the manga like a fight, I'll be excited to see how it will be animated. The Spider anime maintained 4K upvotes throughout the season on Reddit, so it must be good. Is it a somewhat new anime? Subri is asking why only them two. I think Su wants to keep his family as a secret, because it seems that he also hasn't told us before that he had a son. I will love if this situation is another reference. Also already too late for me, gonna get some sleep. Alright, man. Tomorrow is Monday after all, that's true. It's already Monday, yeah. Bye, Alan. Bye, chat. Good night, man. Take care. Have a great week. I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow for Elite Beat Agents, but I'll see if not tomorrow on Tuesday, like something very quick. Why only 2 people in the main quest? No, this is not the main. Oh! Regarding Nula, they said it's because they reinforce security. So if a large group of people go to Nula, or a large group goes, right, to Nula, they will suspect of something. Okay, so the spider anime is from last year's spring summer. That's not too far. It's quite recent. Yoda, do you confirm now that Summertime got the subs? Have you watched it by now? I kinda wanna talk to everyone in here because little by talking to my party members, I get side quests. The crystalline mineral? Crystalline, right? It's not crystalline. I hope it's crystalline. The crystalline mineral has refractive properties that when primed should dampen corruptive mind waves. Dampen. I didn't know that was a verb. I know what's a damp. Actually, I know what's a damp. I'm guessing it goes around that. And then I didn't know that was a verb. We must make haste to the planet of Nulu. Not today. The signals emanating from their surface are a nearly exact match with the mind waves generated by Lumina. We must find the source. Lest... I also have never seen that before. Lest our enterprise is all for naught. Maybe he's speaking with accent, I'm not sure. Not yet. We were searching for a new game to download before we start watching. Which game? You know what? I will talk to people next time. Let's just try to get to this side quest. Because maybe once I, let's say, unlock a side quest with one of my party members, I don't know if they will allow me to start others too, right? So Sue wanted me to go southwest of Rhomu. I believe it was in the city, although I think I know where or what he's talking about. There was a possible side quest on my notes in here talking about a locked house. Yeah, locked door in East New Rhomu. It gotta be that. So as it is New Rhomu, it's right here. I was thinking that was the door. Okay, now I don't know what is he talking about. How is it not this door? He said southwest, right? Southwest? Oh! Also, what the heck? Have I never been here? Was this path opened up now? After I fought that boss, the crystal boss? So, is this what you're talking about? But it's not what I thought. I'm kinda saving. No, this is something else, isn't it? Like, I even have my full party for this. That's the giant maw. Nobody knows where its stomach is. Are you guys seeing that? We dead? I think we dead. 95,000 HP. Let's not give up though. Let's see how much we can do in here. Holy cow. This was not in here before, that's for sure. I think counter will be very useful because he attacks everyone, so Su will always be doing counter. This is just like Ruby Weapon. I use the counter like crazy against Ruby Weapon. What is the enviro hacking here? It is the healing, that's great. Oh, that's not the healing, it's defense up. That's fine. That disarm came in a very good moment. Now the regen, please. Wait, where is my regen? I think I'll leave it to Psybe to heal everyone. Yes, I'm counting on Psybe. This monster is creepy. He reminds me of those The Legend of Zelda enemies. I forgot their names. But like in Ocarina of Time, they kind of suck you up and then like they get your shield and swords. I forgot their names. Like. It reminds me of like. and Ruby weapon because of this atmosphere, plus my strategy against it, which is pretty much using Sue's counter. Reagan is a music, yes. Although now it's not working right now because it's only the pain song right there. But I will use Sib's party healing attack, which will cancel one of the songs to heal everyone. At least that's how I believe it works, which is this one, Crescendo. And Scurried Song to heal party. I'm doing that. There we go. Because Dave can't heal the party anymore, as Enviro Hack is a different use. It's for defense. Which is also good, but... I have the feeling I should heal him. Now my only strong attack is... Double team, right? Let's go for it. That was amazing. But I think I will recharge. And I will recharge in here too. Because they both, or actually, everyone but Alyssa will get to their hypers next turn. Dave, you can't attack, right? Yeah, Dave, you won't attack. Try breaking his defense. Okay, that's awesome. Alyssa, you recharge now. And then hopefully this will hurt. Nice. Recharge Dave. I will heal Dave. Then I will go for counter. And I need another rebirth song. And then I will need to go for another crescendo to heal the whole party, right? Let's use Zap, I guess. Man, he still has so much HP. Wait, he attacked me 2 times? I need to go for my potions. What the heck? Never mind, Alyssa can use... No, she can't. Restore, Alyssa. Yeah, you gotta use the potion on yourself, Sue. And then this side needs to go for Rebirth Song. Although I kinda wanna risk it. Can they take another song or another hit? I hope they can. I will risk it. I will try also poisoning. It worked! There we go! Okay, the regen helped me a little bit. But Dave is dead. Dave is dead, guys. He doesn't have... Yeah, he doesn't have enough percentage of style for that. Dave is dead, but don't worry, I have a solution for that. And it's this, but I don't think I have enough style right now. So... I need to get more style. Let's keep on attacking. So you can recharge. And Psybe will go for rebirth, not rebirth song, crescendo. Alisa still needs a little bit more of style for this. She needs to heal Psybe because Psybe needs to get Crescendo back. And you attack. Although we can attack too, right? Next turn I can... Wait, if in the next turn I recharge Psybe, we will get to another attack. No, this is dangerous. You gotta recharge now. Now I can attack again. Can I break his attack power? I couldn't, but now I can go for another Crescendo. And Alisa got to 100%. So she can try resurrecting Dave now. You gotta recharge. Of course! Of course that would happen, right? Can I use the Crescendo? I think I can, right? I can't attack with Alisa. But if I don't attack with her, I won't get more style to resurrect Dave, but I don't know if I want to resurrect Dave anymore. Keep on the counter going, I guess. Or, yeah, go for a counter. Recharge. Sue died? How was that? Okay, we are dead. But we got to half of this battle, that's not too bad. And at least I learned that this enemy can be poisoned. That's good to know. Yeah, it's over. No, not a retry. Game over. Guys, I think I will actually stop it in there then. I don't know where to go anymore with Sue's family problem. And then this boss broke me down. I guess it's the second super boss of this game. Exclamation mark concede. Yes, I concede defeat. But I did get a good job, somehow. The thing is that, just like the more style my party members get, the stronger their attacks get, the same goes for the enemy. So that monster was full of style, and he was getting stronger. It is worth thinking about boosting up my defense from time to time as well, and they've had that Enviro Hack attack for that. But would Dave survive for long? That's the deal. But guys, I think I will stop it in here. We actually did a lot today. We beat the boss, at least, the freaking nightmare boss, first try. Also first try on the other boss in the mines. And then now, of course, the game was like, you think you are going to get out of this like that? Hold my beer. And then they gave me a freaking Ruby Weapon version 2.0 here. But that's going to be it. So, like I was telling Gabrielle, I'm not sure if I'll be on tomorrow or Tuesday, but I will try at least in one of those days for more Elite Beat Agents. I need to beat that game. On Wednesday, let's try Roller Coaster Tycoon. And then maybe on Thursday or Friday, I will see if I can bring Yu-Gi-Oh! But then Cosmic Star is back next Sunday, and next Saturday we have a heading time. So thank you so much for stopping by. Have a great week, have a good night, and I see you then. Goodbye.